And we are live. We are live. I'm sure the stream started before, like 5 seconds before I said, and we are live. I'm sure. That's just YouTube and OBS Studio for you guys. So, right now I'm just setting up the stream. This is what it looks like every time I set up the stream. I just add my tags in here. I don't know how much they matter or not. And I save. Then I back off and I turn on the monetization. And then I shared on Twitter I don't know, I shared to Twitter, yes. Before starting everything. So that's that. That's my $1 for a 6-hour long stream. Here we are. The stream started, hopefully. Everything is good. Let me just see if you guys can hear. 1 2 1 2. Yes, you can hear me. I'm sharing it to Twitter right now. Today's gonna be God of War, but we're not gonna be playing. We are gonna be playing, but I'm gonna be mainly reacting to me playing. The Trilogy no damage videos that I made a while back. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. Let's just see how it goes. God of War Trilogy no damage commentary. Yes. Let's load up. Who's in the chat? Who isn't? Who isn't in the chat? These videos are good. Okay, hi. Okay, Zim is here. Welcome, everybody. Is my face cam good? Which I thought about something. All this time streaming, why wasn't I putting my laptop here? Like, it looks like a much better angle. You can see my beautiful face much closer. But, anyways, I digress. I don't know what that word means. Love you, Zesty. Thank you very much. So today we have these three videos. These four videos. This one is the best. We have God of War 1 no damage, God of War 2 no damage, God of War 3 no damage. Now, I'm gonna be starting in the release order. Not gonna be in the chronological order, as in, like, I'm not gonna start with the God of War 1 no damage video. I'm gonna start with the God of War 2 no damage video. And no, chill. First of all, let's see if okay, hold on. Today we have a challenge. Yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can hear it. And the audio, I'm sure it's gonna work good and stuff. Matter of fact, let's just take off my watch. This video is stressful for some reason. The no damage vids are your magnum opus, but I still prefer your streams. Thank you very much. They are the best videos on the channel. Is this the last stream in the channel? No. Why would this be the last stream? Oh, I think it's because of the community post that I made, where I was like, the stream to end all live streams. It's not the last. It's just that, you know, it's so outrageous reacting to 3 nearly 1 hour long videos and giving my commentary on them. They're just so insane and took long to edit at the time. That's why it's like they're hard. That's all. Famous YouTuber reacting to some small YouTuber no damage video. Yes, that's what you're seeing here. Activate Windows. No, you're gonna see this till the end of the video. Okay. Let's start. God of War 2. Before we started, actually, let me just say my piece on my approach to this. This was my first video where I, went with this whole no damage format, and the first focus was make it as Dante Ravioli as Dante Ravioli can ever dream of being. I don't know if that made sense. I just wanted to make this a Dante Ravioli video, but about God of War. I, of course, did eventually start adding more of my own twist to it, but other than the songs, of course. Obviously, the God of War knowledge that I had and stuff. But the main focus for this first one, and it's gonna be extremely clear when I get to it, be as Dante Ravioli as possible in the video. And the humor is gonna be so weird, edgy and stuff. And I don't know if I'm prepared for this. So let's go. This is... I'm sorry, Mike. This is my first no damage God of War video. Let's watch it. Is this his last stream? This is not my last stream! No! By the way, I'm sorry if I sound like a dead bear or something. I'm sick. Sicker than you could ever be. So let's go. Okay, let's start whatever, fucking. Hello and welcome to Extreme Gameplays, where I play games stylishly. Today, we have a challenge. Can I beat God of War 2 without taking damage? That's right, that means all the bosses, the Pegasus sections, the Phoenix Chamber, and many amongst the other encounters in the game that I don't explain. The audio is good, right? And if I do... Hold on, I believe the audio is not good. I don't know why I have a feeling that the audio is not good. I think now it's good. Is the audio good? Just tell me in the chat if it's good or low. If it's low, I'll increase it. But let's start it. Obviously, you can see billions of edits. Every 2 seconds, you'll see an edit. That's. I just wanted God of War 2 to be out there. You've done it now, Bea. Corey will practice with Crate in order to please Farney. No nuts to save her this time. Yes, tell him. Yep, you will not have the scarce up in the. Okay, I suppose the audio is good. It's good. Thank you. Okay, let's go.
Hello and welcome to Extreme Gameplays, where I play games stylishly. Today, we have a challenge. Can I beat God of War 2 without taking damage? That's right, that means all the bosses, the Pegasus sections, the Phoenix Chamber, and many amongst the other encounters in the game, without taking a single hit. And if I do, I have to restart from the last checkpoint. The rules are very simple. Play like it's Dark Souls and try to play campy all the game is what I would say if this wasn't a stylish ass channel.
Shut up, die. I don't know, die. God of War 1 yourself. Okay, first of all, the music choice, perfect. Down to the last minute detail. The Xenoverse character selection music.
That's right, we don't play it safe around here. In this channel, we play with combos, and we play stylishly. That's what God of War is about.
This is what you get.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, some place, you know, you have to... You know what? Whatever.
This is what you get.
I'm gonna be having a counter on the top right part of the screen.
Zimnas yourself.
I died. That's why
We're gonna be watching this video in Zimnasly.
Gonna count getting hit as deaths in this run.
A lot of insane people were saying you have to restart the whole game if you get hit. In which... if you aren't aware, no.
Let's not waste anyone's time. Let's start the challenge. I'm gonna be playing on the hard difficulty. I know this might come as a disappointment to you guys, but listen. On the very hard difficulty, enemies are bullet sponges, or in this case, blades sponges. But
just say I'm a pussy.
Hard would fit better for the audience watching and my sanity, especially when considering some of the checkpoints that you're gonna see in this run. Anyways, let's hop into it. So we're minding our own business, destroying a city for fun. And this guy has the audacity to come in and stop me. He takes all my sexual energy and gives it to the big statue from the distance. I shrink and blame Athena
just
for
Dante
all that.
Ravioli stuff.
And here we are at our first encounter, and it was easy. Even though Brian was spectating and was trying to make things hard. I was playing carefully and got past the first encounter, then these guys who were holding the door realized they could not stand my powerful square triangle combo, so they cowered out. I opened the gate and juggled them a little bit with my powerful combo, then Brian fisted the building so hard, I pissed myself for a second. I then proceeded to find Jimmy scared shitless in the corner, so I went to ease him off, but he kept calling me some bad slurs, so I just gave him the butterfly 9000 attack. I was so pissed that I started comboing urns and other luggage and was opening chests that I didn't need aggressively, climbed the ladder aggressively, and missed the balcony because I was filled with rage. How could he not see the good in me? And I decided to vent that out by looking at this beautiful scenery to them being suddenly attacked by Brian. But I stood my ground against him. The pervert was throwing humans at me, but I avoided his weird kinks and I showed him all my love and affection by throwing myself at him. I mean, I'm sure he loved it, right? He needed some time alone and I needed some time alone, and I was going to proceed to then stop because I heard a very loud noise behind me. I went to check and it turns out it was a PS4 running God of War 2018. I was stoned. I went in and poured some water on the PS4 and it stopped making noise and I was celebrating. I then proceeded to Spider-Man my way.
This fucking shit was on a whole new level, man. I'm not sucking my own dick, but this was good. Now, the whole shit with Brian and being, you know, sexual shit or whatever, that's all, you know, the whole love and affection, and I hit him with my most love and affection. That's all Dante Ravioli. I'm pretty sure all of you guys know. I'm sure you all recognize these comments that I'm making right here. By the time we reach God of War 3, it's gonna be a little less, but still, it's good. Let's go.
Across this gap and I ran into some soldiers, but I avoided them using my quick God of War parkour skills. I climbed and Brian was back for more. He had some very weird foot fetishes going around, but I denied his approach. He was so horny I could smell it. I tried to climb the wall in front and the mad lad was humping the wall. I was shocked and was trying to
yo, that ninja, fuck you.
The mad lad was humping the wall. I was shocked and was trying to fix the wall by hitting it, but nothing worked. So I climbed up and talked to Brian with my own language, and the freak was choking me hardcore. but I freed myself and took his hand with me. I opened this gate and was wandering around the building, and the team of Santa Monica were trying to ruin my challenge of not getting hit. I was trying to negotiate, but they thought I was looking for God of War Ragnarok leaks, so they kept on shooting, and I just went on. I was then confronted by
pre-Ragnarok,
but I killed them all from a distance. I was not having any of that, and the archers in the room were a problem. I took my time to ensure I don't get hit, and I took them out one at a time. I proceeded and could hear a party going on ahead. I wanted to join the party, but they kept attacking me. They wanted to kick me out. But that day, peace.
Before you go on, you might notice how the background audio in here is just What I was looking for was the Gangnam Style instrumental, and for some reason I couldn't find one. For some unknown reason, the song has like 15 billion views or whatever. And so what I proceeded to do was I just hummed the song to my mic and added some reverb and stuff, and it came out this horrible, and I'm very sorry. Listen,
I took him out
listen again.
I proceeded and could hear a party going on ahead. I wanted to join the party, but they kept attacking me. They wanted to kick me out. But that day, peace was never an option, and I had a date with Brian to settle. I was having my time stabbing them all, but then from behind, Dante interfered.
You look like you just had your ass handed to you.
Oh,
I stood there shocked as I was thinking, what did I do wrong? Why did he hit me like that? Even his own team was hitting him. How could he? So that adds 1 to our hit encounter. I restarted and guess where the checkpoint was?
Did I just say hit encounter?
Hitting him. How could he? So that adds 1 to our hit encounter.
Hit encounter? Son!
I restarted and guess where the checkpoint was? I went back and decided to combo someone just to cope with the pain. I beat these guys again.
Yo, I comboed him. Don't worry, lads. He asked them for the Atreus skip button. Yes, sir.
I went back, and the first thing I did was getting revenge on Dante. 3 stabs is all it took. I was not having it, and they pissed the wrong guy. I took all of them out and got on this elevator. I was doing mad 360s to meet Brian, and there he was, stalking me. But then for some reason he started screaming and breaking stuff and he ran away. I went down and his father offered me help.
This is where the story takes a weird turn. Actually, not here, it's when Brian dies, but I still don't know what I was going with. I still don't know. But the main point was that Kratos and Brian love each other and they're brothers. And, you know, kind of go with the, you know, old Greek mythology and stuff about the whole incest shit that was going. I don't know. That was the connection I was trying to make, but I didn't completely go with it. So I was like, fuck it, let's just make whatever I want. It's a parody after all, so it doesn't have to make sense.
Ran away. I went down and his father offered me help.
I need your help, Zeus. Aid me now. What I do now. Aid me now.
No.
And Brian's father was so nice, he dropped a blade from God knows where just to help me. He must be such a nice person. I proceeded here and climbed this place and got hit after I rolled into this guy's DMs. I went back again, this time I declared war and this guy took a bullet for me. So I approached the archers and I made them suffer.
I will make you suffer!
For killing their own comrades, because honor amongst pussies.
What?
I made my way to this party here, took them all out, and I took some very careful steps to get across.
By the way, this room right here is
honor amongst pussies. I made my way to
this room gets affected with difficulty. If you play it on normal, there's only one guy in here. But if you play it on hard and harder, don't take it out of context. It adds more Rhodians, is what I like to call them. That's what they're called, actually.
This party here, took them all out, and I took some very careful steps to get across this bridge. And then I jump scared this peacemaker.
Boom, boom.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
And I proceeded to gawk 9,000 everyone in the room.
Man, you might notice something here that you won't see in the God of War 1 video. The amount of effort to literally everything. Like, this was just a normal stupid encounter where I kill enemies. By the time we make it to God of War 1, it's just gonna be... Then I got through this encounter doing some basic shit, and then I moved on to this. In here, I just paid attention to everything. Every encounter had an edit. Except, I did not talk about encounters that had to be addressed. Like, some encounters that I had to explain, which one of them is the translator, and I didn't explain, because I'm an idiot. That's how it is. A thing that got fixed in God of War 1, but... Still, I really hate it. I really hate it here, but let's go.
Opened the gate and was going to get to Zeus' help, but Brian was having none of that. Anyways, I did this boss dirty by standing in one spot and jumping to attack him. That's how he got down, and I took the Blade of Olymp basket.
Blade of Olymp basket. See, this is what I hate. Again, we got to it here. Like, this is good. I at least explained that this was the strategy. I at least explain it. You know, you can do this with the level 1 blades as well, except you just have to do the 4 square attacks. But some encounters really had to be explained, and I wasn't explaining them, and I'm still pissed off about it. It's like you have the full right to not believe me when I say I cleared this encounter without taking damage. I did clear it without taking damage, but you have every right to not believe me. It's just that shitty.
I was dirty by standing in one spot and jumping to attack him. That's how he got down, and I took the blade of a limp basket from the ground. He was weakened and I decided to help him. I saw the beauty in Brian. Even if he was hideous from the outside, he must look gorgeous from the inside. So I decided to go in and check. God, I was right. I played around with his Evolver for a bit, did a chiropractic adjustment, and he started crying. So I went outside and
Yo, that's... Why did I add a pink guy in there?
Chiropractic adjustment, and he started crying.
Why is that there? Why is that there?
So I went outside and realized he was exploding from happiness.
Oh, here comes the first song you'll ever hear me, make it. Actually, no, I made a lot of God of War songs prior to this. But this one has a problem, and is that it does not have a beat following it. It's just an acapella. I couldn't leave it. I had to keep it in, but the copyright got in the way. That's why I removed the beat. The beat was a very nice rock cover, but it is what it is. I'm still good.
I jumped down and was giving quite a show to the audience, and then Brian stopped me.
See? Tonight the music seems so loud.
I wish that we could lose this crowd.
Maybe it's better this way.
We'd hurt each other on the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever.
But now who's gonna dance with me?
Please stay.
And then it would go on. I'm never gonna dance again. And I would just keep it with the rock cover. Man, it was so good. But for some reason it got in the way of copyright. But I still did not take out the entire song. I kept it as an acapella. There's another song, and it's gonna come up later on that I'll talk about. That one got completely taken out because I couldn't keep it in acapella form.
I then realized he died, and that was his last high five. So I started spitting some hard beatbox, got up. Brian's father approached me, and oh, he was pissed. He offered slavery, but I was like, no. And we started going at it. Now here's where we failed the challenge, guys. Thank you guys for watching this video.
No!
In here, you're forced to die, and you will get hit, as Zeus has free movement and you don't. So I let him beat me here. And
appealing to the wider audience.
Stab me, but I wasn't even resisting. I lost Brian. He was all I had.
This is a nice edit.
Zeus, anytime now, please. The audience are waiting for a show. We should give them a show. That's the spirit. So
That's the spirit.
And I died and got sent to hell. But after 2 minutes, Brian appeared in front of me and he told me to get up and to get my revenge against his father. And I was like, but he's your father. And he responded with, he was your father too. I was both shocked and disgusted, so I killed Brian again, and I was too angry to die at that point. I got out, talked to Atreus, told him to feed us by the time I get back, and then my steed arrived. I'm gonna call you Corey.
And so it begins, the story of Corey. I called him Corey just because Corey Barlog, for no reason at all. It has no connection, no Illuminati bullshit of Corey, me predicting anything happening to Corey. None of that. But even though Corey does, like, he does not die. Spoilers for God of War 3, but still, nothing that connects to that. Just the name, Corey fits him pretty well. So there's that.
So we went on a journey, and I loved my steed. Corey was so arrogant at the start, and I got angry and screamed,
You defy the God of War!
and everything was fine then. I got through this whole section without getting hit, and then a new challenger approached me and challenged me for a race.
Leroy.
So I started chasing Leroy in this section, and he hit me here, and I had to restart. On my second try, I beat it, but you get here no matter what you do. You cannot avoid this. So I'm not gonna add anything to the fail counter. Then a harpy hit me, so I restarted everything, and this time I took it safely by grabbing them all. Then we approached Thanos, and he blew all his stinky breath on us, but I did the helicopter move to avoid it.
Helicopter, helicopter!
And I decided not to kill anyone.
Donovan is behind us now. Hell.
Thanos took that personally. How could you attack my harpy? And trapped Corey, and I had to rescue him. I got through some more harpies and enemies, and I reached this encounter where I donguried my way through this Minotaur.
Oh no. No effects, no green screens. Telling it like it is.
Then there was a really fun swing that was created for me, and I kept on playing with it like I'm talking for hours, but come on, we gotta go. We reached this encounter and I got hit. I tried my best to negate the damage, but I couldn't win. I restarted and this time I played it safe. I stood behind this fort and they destroyed it themselves, and I went to destroy the other tower and killed all of them easily. Did some more.
The music is banging. And again, by the time we reach God of War 1, I'm going to be starting to use way more different music. You know, even music that has copyright on it as the background. That's because I didn't know that you could do that on YouTube. But if you have, you know, copyrighted music in the background, it's fine. But if you have it playing alone, that's where you get arrested. So there's that.
Parkour and got to this poor man who had a weird kink where he liked getting tortured and tied down.
Stop! Stop! Oh my god! I'm not repeating it because I like this. I'm repeating it to just show how absurd this is. Look. Stats, values, etc. can be found on Stinger. Oh, so you're talking to the... Consider taking a gander. I think you're talking to the chat, Zim. The King Zesty. Thank you. What is this humor? Whose humor is like this?
Tied down for some reason. So I served him. We combo mad our way through some more enemies, and here we reached a similar swing to the first one, only this time it rewarded me for doing it. So I decided to do it again to see what I get, and I moved on and I reached an encounter with some Gorgons and I got hit quite a lot here. I even had the temptation to skip the encounter, but I was no weakling. I powered my way through them through some expert Dark Soulsing and combo matting, and I reached Thanos, where I got hit with...
This is good. I showed some strategies and how to do stuff. I still would have preferred to show more stuff, but again, I hate how I'm not showing how encounters are going. Except at some points I do explain some stuff. Like this one is good. I pretty much show what I do. Just juggling an Orion's harpoon. It's good.
I powered my way through them through some expert Dark Soulsing and combo matting, and I reached Thanos, where I got hit with a harpy.
All that for a drop of blood.
I got back and went through it all, and I got this bow, but one of these guys attacked my personality. I reset and I got through all of that, escaped the place with 0 scratches. Anyways, I got back to Apollo and I punished this man.
Apollo?
Hey bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro.
Watch your jet!
He liked it and gave me the Rage of the Titans. I was already freezing in this place. This made me feel a lot better. I got hit in here twice, but then this made me feel
Photos that go hard. Cray drip. That's what we're talking about.
a lot better. I got hit in here twice, but then I restarted and got past because I played carefully this time. Went through, comboed some more enemies, and got back to this beautiful swing. But it was no time for this. Corey was waiting for me. I went back to Corey and I saved him. He was so happy to be saved. This asshole had his hand on him the entire time. And I flew off, and I know what you guys are thinking right now when you look at my health.
Yeah, explain, Zesty. Supposed to be funny, not educational.
You guys probably think
correct,
I cheated
but
here,
still.
and I got hit, and I went on, but no!
No!
See, even I restarted in here thinking I did something wrong, but turns out you take a teeny bit of damage here, right before this cutscene starts for some reason. Objection! Correction to pass Zesty, it actually happens the moment you get on the Pegasus, as you can see in this clip.
The moment you peg the Pegasus, lads. See? And you lose health for some reason. Haristos is probably
It's
pissed.
completely unavoidable, and I tried everything, but I kept
Not as
getting
hard as
hit. But that's
Haristos.
not a problem. You know what is a problem?
Oh my god, like, can we talk about, like,
This
Dipshit of a section.
The second Corey sequence is much harder than the first one. I restarted so many times here. I was starting to feel down and I was going to quit. I mean, can you believe it? Me and Corey went through so much, and now we're constantly being hated by our surroundings. Curse of it! This one time I got this close and it was just these two guys
Good,
left,
explain. That's
but I
nice.
failed. I was considering calling it a day to go
Oh,
make
no.
a top 5 or something. But then what?
Wait, what did I say?
Because
Top
I
5?
failed. I was considering calling it a day to go make a top 5 or something. But then what? Life is pointless! Until I went back this one last time, and here's how the battle royale went. So the sequence starts with these guys trying to shoot you. I got past it by going from one end of the screen to another, with some evading involved. Then we got these harpies surrounding us, but it was easy, we eliminated all of them. Then these two approached us, and what I did was constantly hitting this guy next to me while I was moving to find
the
empty
bully
space
music,
so
yo.
that I can ram myself to the guy ahead of us. I kept repeating this until they were finally down. And now here's where the hard part starts. Two guys will approach us, and me and Corey have to fight both of them off with the same strategy from before, but this time we're also getting shot by waves of these birds trying
Stage hazards, everybody.
I still don't know how I got past this part. Was trying my best to not get hit. My heart was literally pumping the entire time, and finally me and Corey succeeded.
Stage hazards in a Pegasus section, in a pegging section. You can't make this shit up. The music, man, so good. I love this. I explained this encounter. That was good. The stage hazards do make no damaging hard.
I felt so good, but it was not over. Leroy was back for another race, but this time he wanted to fight too. So we fight here and he hits me, I restart and beat him, but then we raced. He hit me again with his remains that shouldn't have hit me. I restarted and had to do the fight all over again, and we fought and reached the chase sequence again, and again he hit me. I realized I had to be in the spot I want to be before he shoots his stuff. So I went back and I did everything perfectly, and here he smacks Corey so hard that me and Corey get separated.
Here it is. The God of War 3 music. When that plays, you know it's over. Here it is.
Guess Corey really is gone, huh? How could I let this happen? How could I be so ignorant? Corey.
Look at this, look. It's just, you can't make this shit up. Man, this scream,
How could I let this?
it wasn't anything long, but with enough clips that make it multiply and stuff, you know, it keeps on repeating and stuff with a lot of reverbs. With enough reverbs, you got a good scream like this. I'm better than Sean Schkimmel confirmed.
Ignorant. Corey.
It would be much better if I do it now, but at the time it is what it is. It happens. This Kanye, I don't know how I got the idea to do this.
And that
Rest in rip.
And that landed me in the Temple of Lachesis. Combo some enemies and dogs carefully, solve the puzzle, watch the cutscene.
You don't fucking combo dogs. Alright? That's the one rule God of War 2 has.
And here we reach this Cerberus. Oh, and by the way, I forgot. The Corey sections, you know, before the Leroy fight, I died 12 times there. Thanks. Here we
12.
reach this Cerberus. It wasn't anything that special, but he hit me and I had to restart. This checkpoint was good, except every time I had to reset, I would reset here where I had to take this chest and go through the animation where my health increases and then go back to fight him. And I say every time because I got hit quite a lot of times in this encounter. The fight was easy. It was
Now that chest, it increases my health, but that's futile, since why would I need an increased health? I'm supposed to not take damage, but at the same time, now that I think about it, I was still doing a right job. Like, when you collect all the Gorgon Eyes, you can, all the chests that give Gorgon Eyes give red orbs instead, so it's still a good thing, so there's that. Let's go.
It was mainly me being careless.
Zesty, you just said you died a lot in here. What did you mean by that?
Well, watch.
This fucking checkpoint. Look at this. I just got done against the Cerberus, look.
That's right. That's what being careless gets you.
Snoop Dogg.
Killed me.
Snoop Dogg.
Of all people. And when I restarted, guess what? You're back here. I was going hammers and I was losing my ish. Damn you, boy.
My
How could
ish.
this happen to me? How could you do this to me? And I went back and died again. And again. This time I got my revenge on Snoop Dogg and went through. This guy only attacked the moment I stopped blocking. Went back, killed him.
Sir.
Died here, came back, killed them. Then in these sirens encounter, I did not die because I'm a pro gamer. And I was quickly Dark Souls.
I'm really surprised I never used a single Bury the Light music, since if I did, that would have been it. A copyright. I think I did against the Minotaur, but it wasn't that long to be captured with the copyright system, so that's good. I'm good. I'm clean. A lot of my videos got copyright struck because of that shitty song. Come on.
My way to the Steeds of Time to fight them.
Because at the time there was no copyright on that song. Now it has it. So good thing I didn't go with it.
And I was quickly Dark Soulsing my way to the Steeds of Time to fight the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
Welcome.
First attempt went good.
Not a single connection, by the way. It's just that they sound like each other. That's why I call them the merchant from Resident Evil 4. Not a single connection.
Way to the Steeds of Time to fight the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
Welcome.
It's not even the same voice
I
actor.
even got him to his second phase, but then I got hit here. For the record, this is my second favorite boss fight in the game.
Still.
Anyways, I restarted and got hit instantly because I was kind of mad that the checkpoint got you back to the start of the fight. Restart again and I was getting close, and me and the merchant both abused this Minotaur to the point he wished he would die.
Thank you.
I shot the merchant with some more arrows and barely dodged whatever he just threw at me. I got him down and I was having trouble opening a door, and this fine gentleman helped me open it simply out of the kindness of his heart. He then went to sleep.
Come back anytime.
But I proceeded and got Chronos Rage, literally the best thing in this run, and used the Steeds to close the gap between Destiny's Atrium and the Temple of Laches.
Midgard,
I went down
welcome.
here and died once in this encounter. Then I went back and beat all of them. Then Jimmy tried to stop me for some reason, kicked his ass, Dark Souled my way back to the temple, solved the puzzle, broke this roadblock, went down, fought cowardly, proceeded, got hit.
I don't know why I didn't direct anything for this. Direct, as if I'm the director. I didn't do any edits for this Lachesis cutscene here where he says, "I am what the gods have made me," and then "my death is what began this journey," and he keeps on rhyming like he's Busta Rhymes or whatever. I'm still surprised I didn't make a single edit for this, because I don't know, every line is can be put on my wall right here. So I don't know.
Went down, fought cowardly, proceeded. Got hit twice against the penisless Cyclops, but third time's a charm. Mr. Fart decides to hit me. Fourth attempt at this encounter, and I absolutely punished these fools. Like I legit cleaned the room. Then I solved the Kanye West puzzle and proceeded to the Bog of the Forgotten.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Where Shrek interrupts my TED talk with Guile. So he wipes the floor with me and then
You notice everything has an edit. Like even this sound wave that I added, look at how shitty that sound wave is, ladies and gentlemen. God of War 2's no damage video was the first, so the approach had to be perfect. That's why I went with like edits, nuts to the walls, everywhere. So yeah.
What are you doing in my swamp?
where Shrek interrupts my TED talk with Guile. So he wipes the floor with me and then tells me he will have head for some reason.
I will have head.
This man Elden Rings his way to me, but I fight him off and drop him from his horse and then proceed to do an attitude adjustment to him, and let me tell ya, I beat this guy in the first attempt.
Does not explain a single thing about how he beat him. Like, this first showcase was good. It showed what I did against the horse face.
This man Elden Rings his way to me, but I fight him off and drop him from his horse and then proceed.
What about the phase where he's gigantic? It's like, that's what I mean when I say you guys have all the right to tell me I haven't finished this game without taking damage. Literally all the right in the world.
To do an attitude adjustment to him, and let me tell ya, I beat this guy in the first attempt. Oh, come on, you guys. You guys are making me blush. Come on, stop. Stop. I said stop!
Baba Booey.
We took his hammer and we reached the temple of what's her face?
By the way, all these shitty edgy memes, if you grew up with Filthy Frank, you would know all these shit, but it is what it is.
Stop. I said stop!
Baba Booey.
We took his hammer and we reached the temple of what's her face?
Taunts.
We went to get a key, and here's where I have to explain some stuff. What you're seeing right now is me punishing this fool, but the important thing here is this. Now you might think, hey Zesty, you just got hit. Well, I did. This attack is unblockable, but you know what else? This attack does no damage. It's not even a hit. They just open you up for their next attack that does damage.
Again, not a guide. I know, but it's just still a no damage in the title, so I have to somewhat. The main thing is the combat encounters, and I had to explain them, and I didn't, but it is what it is. Zesty, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bro.
That's the one that would get me to reset, otherwise we're fine. That's why you see me not resetting. But then I still got hit there, so I reset. And then again, because I'm stupid. And then again, because these guys run to infinity and beyond. But now on this attempt,
the Sith
I yeet
theme.
one of them off to the lava somehow, and I started juggling these fools. I felt
Not the Sith you fucking know from Ragnarok. Another Sith from Dark Souls. Whatever.
so good. That gave me a huge confidence boost. This one last fool remained, and I basically tortured this poor little Viking. Sorry, poor little Viking.
You're clapped.
Anyways, we proceed, and this whole section I did not die until this guy hit us here. It's really the little
See, this I like. I'm not over-explaining, but I'm still showing the approach to stuff. It's like this Cyclops is clear how I took him out. Just collisions, and then even though they're not as strong as very hard collisions, but still. It's good that I showcase how I did stuff. And by the way, I didn't know the concept of collisions at the time, but still. This is good. See?
Anyway,
a simple edit shows you how I went through an encounter that is long.
we proceed, and this whole section
See?
I did not die until this guy hit us here. It's really the little things in life. Got back, killed him, killed a bunch more, killed the boss, went inside, and I met Morgan. Morgan was really nice. He asked me if I could put him inside of this meat grinder 10 Zeuses away. So I was going to, but I died fighting this Gorgon.
What
But
kind
it's
of
fine. I
metric
went back
system
and I
is
granted his
Zeus?
wish for him. What a guy! I then opened a gate to see my man Mike being eaten by this Cerberus. The Cerberus spits some super hot flames and gets me to restart. This guy's busting game be weak as fuck!
Dun dun dun. Look!
So I kill him on the second try and we get the golden fleece. I kindly open the gate, dance with the Gorgons, and move on to get the temple of what's her face. Do everything professionally, and I did not die until I reached Arthur here, and for some reason I decided to hug him, resulting in him chokeslamming
Look at the Yamcha pose Kratos does here.
my ass.
It's not clear, but it is a Yamcha pose.
I got back and killed him, went through some puzzles, and reached this guy called Richard. I wanted to read him a story.
And then I said, the gods of Olympus have abandoned me. There are these little edits that you're gonna see throughout these no damage videos, so yeah.
Reached this guy called Richard. I wanted to read him
Especially one in God of War 3 that I'm sure not a lot of you guys have caught it. It's near Hercules.
a story, but what's her face attacked me out of
What's her
nowhere,
face?
shattering both Richard and my heart. So I got to fighting her and I was fueled with rage. First my sanity, then losing Corey, and now Richard? Enough is enough. I started punishing the serpent and got her to her last breath, and right then and there she hits me, causing me to restart. I fought her the second time and won the battle, but at what cost? I lost Richard, but I'll bring him back with the Dragon Balls later
What?
on, so no problem.
What?
Anyways, I went through this puzzle and we got into an encounter with the main character of the game. Seriously, these guys deserve their own spin-off game. So we got
Yes.
through that encounter without dying, got through this elevator without dying, and we reached the rock.
Bitch!
This guy killed me 4 times.
Shut
while I
up,
was losing
bitch!
it. But I killed him later on and we got through some Ghost Riders and through Arthur again, until I reached the Hall of Atropos, where I got hit, aka died 3 times. I died thrice and beat it on the 4th attempt, barely, because I was about to
Look
die
at this
here, and
bullshit,
this
look.
one that I'm doing.
That's the one time you meet the Wraith Asphodel, and these motherfuckers don't play. They have a death perk. When they die, sometimes they try to kill you. Look.
Hungering all over the place was about to kill me even after I killed it. What the hell? This place is cursed, man. Swear to God. I then proceeded further and got...
I swear I remember writing a joke about, I even hear people talking to me. I don't know why I didn't make the cut. It's supposed to be an edit about Perseus talking to me. Yet I did not include it in the best no damage video on my channel. Look.
to kill me even after I killed it. What the hell? This place is cursed, man. Swear to God.
I could even hear people talking to me at some point. What's going on here? That was supposed to happen. That is one thing that I remember while writing the script for this. Did I just skip a line?
Then proceeded further and got through a lot of encounters without dying because I'm just that good. And I even got these extra lovely red orbs, baby. And I finally...
You see, this is the thing. A lot of people claim that I only started playing good after, you know, meeting Hristos and learning about collisions and stuff. But even prior to learning about collisions, I did no such thing about efficiency. It's like I knew how to play these games. I've been playing them ever since I was a kid. It's like I know Riley's hit. I guess I called it what's her face. And a lot of stuff in combat. But hey, you do you.
A lot of encounters without dying because I'm just that good. And I even got these extra lovely red orbs, baby. And I finally reached Leon.
Why? No one knows.
Now Leon has no bitches and he could not open the stupid gate that Kratos could deadlift on his worst day. He stupidly decides it's a good idea to fight us while being invisible and while he's stepping on the water. And it worked. He killed me here right after I
yeah, this is good.
And stupidly decides it's a good idea to fight us while being invisible and while he's stepping on the water. And it worked. He killed me here right after I slapped the invisibility out of him. And I stood there feeling like a monk. He killed me 4 times and this started to get frustrating, but I beat him on the 5th.
Anyone who would leak Ragnarok. Pre-Ragnarok, we were crazy. We were all mad.
Try. Bet he didn't see that one coming. Am I right? Anyways, I beat the Kanye puzzle again and proceeded to then get violated by these weaklings. Restarted and I traced my way through them because I didn't take any chances.
You might hear that slow Atreus. That's Kratos saying that in the background, but I for some reason slowed it down and pitched it up for some reason.
Then get violated by these weaklings. Restarted and I traced my way through them because I didn't take any chances. Met this asshole. Took the spear now because I decided I needed now instead of after the chase sequence with Leroy. We then reached the crossing of the lowlands. Did Spider-Man's job better than
the
him?
music!
Proceeded and got violated twice in this encounter. But I beat it on the 3rd
Grand Theft
try,
Auto
but it
4
wasn't
music.
the end of it because I died in the next encounter after it, and when you die there, the checkpoint puts you in right before the first encounter. So I had to be so careful doing this. This main character hit me and I died, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I died 4 times here. But it's whatever. Then we move on and we meet Bryce Hall, who went insane.
Bryce Hall? Is Zesty? Why is he called Bryce Hall? Fuck do I know?
Then we move on and we meet Bryce Hall, who went insane trying to make it across. He lends us his wings and goes on a vacation, and we are here tickling Atlas' snow.
And I love the continuation to this joke in my wings only video. It's like I'm still connecting stuff to some extent. This is good. This is good. This is good script writing.
Insane trying to make it across. He lends us his wings and goes on a vacation, and we are here tickling Atlas' nose. We make it through all of this until we reach the rock. On fire this time.
Shut up, bitch!
I like this boss fight a lot and I'm really good at it.
Damn! Baba Booey.
Oh fuck.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh well, I died 4 times against him and the hit encounter is looking great.
Hit encounter! Son! Are you looking at me?
Died 4 times against him and the hit encounter is looking great. Come on guys, I'm really good at these games.
Look.
It's just that I've never been careful while playing them. Does that make any sense? I mean, I
Crazy.
still try to not get hit when playing off screen and stuff. It's just that I play fast and mess around a lot. I'm just not used to being careful. Anyways, we went a long way not getting hit and playing aggressively, spamming magic to finally make it here.
Seems like the Atlas lift is an important encounter that I should have somewhat explained. It's easy to know damage in here. Obviously, just spam Chronos Rage, activate Rage, hold L1. Everyone is dead with the volcanic explosion. But explain it, man. Hitting counter. Hitting? No, I'm saying hit encounter. That's a good way of fixing my mistake, but it's not.
Anyways, we went a long way not getting hit and playing aggressively, spamming magic to finally make it here where I'm just too lazy to solve this stupidly slow puzzle.
Yes.
Okay, chill. I'm not gonna be abusing this skip over the game and stuff. Just this once, and nothing is lost here. Like, this literally does not cost anything. This just saves time. We make it to Atlas and he tells us about the war between Minecraft fans and Roblox fans.
Why?
And he gives us a new magic, but guess what? We don't need it,
Bitch.
I purposely used Chronos Rage just to piss him off, and he was not happy.
This fucking picture.
Used Chronos Rage just to...
Why? Cause fuck him, that's why. This is gonna be a theme that is gonna be prevalent throughout the No Damage trilogy. I get a magic attack from someone, and I'm like, fuck your magic attack. I use another magic attack. Cause funny, haha.
Piss him off, and he was not having it. He kicked me out, and I made my way to the Great Chasm, and here we have an encounter that I get clapped in 2 times. Anyways, I beat it and I expected to die 50 times here, but 0 deaths, baby. We make it to the auditorium of Lucky's,
where I don't explain the translator's third wave. This is my main gripe with this video. That encounter is easy to know damage on hard. It's easy. Kronos Rage goes brrr. Atlas Quake goes brrr. But still, fucking explain.
And this is the section where you have to protect this translator. I thought I might die like 50 billion times, but no, I only died once. I beat all the enemies in there, and then this poor...
See? The Kronos Rage covers a huge portion of the map, especially when I have it maxed out. But still, it would have been better to explain it.
I beat all the enemies in...
See my hit counter, 364? I keep on building it up, I think. That's how I remember it. I keep on building it up until it reaches like 400, and I activate Rage and press L1, and everyone is gone from the landscape. But you have every right to not believe me. You have every right to say I'm capping. Fucking explain.
In there, and then this poor soul was sitting in the corner, and he reminded me of someone. Wait a minute. Jimmy. Is this you? Is this Jimmy's reincarnation? I started questioning myself there. How can I make sure if it's him or not? I went up to him to talk and negotiate, but he proceeded to call me some bad slurs. Again. And right then I knew. I went for the hardest home run in the history of home runs, and I killed Jimmy. Again. Then I proceeded further and I realized, I could use some exercise. I went through some more encounters without getting hit, and guess what stopped me? Spikes.
Underwater!
I wanted to choke right then and there. I started getting furious on these urns, straight up punishing them. I then solved this puzzle and I had to ascend because my city needs me. So I ascended with style, dancing in the air, and we face a troublesome encounter. In this encounter, you enter and there are 2 servers.
Man, why does the Rampage of the Fury look like a fucking dance? Look. Both the ground and the air version. Look.
Solved this puzzle and I had
like
to
a taunt
ascend because my city needs me. So I ascended with style, dancing in the air, and we face a troublesome encounter. In this encounter, you enter and there are 2 servers that proceed to make spawns. Then later on, another service joins in and 2 main characters. I died 5 times in this encounter. It was kind of hard.
The Grand Theft Auto 5 theme is so out of place, but so fitting at the same time. Just listen.
So I went in for the 6th time, and here's how all this went. The moment these guys spawned the 2 mini servers, I used 2 Kronos Rage and focused on one of the Serbies. I put my aim on him and attack him with the 3 triangle attack until he dies. Then another Serbi spawns, and I spam these 2 with the Kronos Rage and 3 triangles again. Good thing is they take a long time to produce mini Serbies. Anyways, this time Kronos Rage affects both, same with the 3 triangle attack, and 2 main characters spawn with another Serbi, and from here I just had to be careful. Use the remaining magic on them while also attacking with the blades, and it was done. We reached another translator who tried to kill himself, but I smacked some sense into him. There's more to life than this.
Oh, fuck.
We can be better.
Oh, fuck.
Let the fear inside you, Kratos.
Oh.
Then the mad lad overpowered me and he started to cry for some reason. Right then and there I realized this was the latest version of Jimmy. So I gave him a proper welcome, and just then I was approached by Walmart's Secret. She told me I could warm my balls through this gate, so I believed her, and honest to God, she was right. My skirt was about to show the atmosphere down there, but I was shy and flew away because you perverts do not deserve to see Kratos' ass. Then I went on and recklessly violated these Cyclopses. Like for real, I was clapping cheeks after cheeks. Then I reached this part where this roof was about to fall on me, and I did it perfectly until I reached the end, and right there Arnold interferes and it cost me my life. I restarted and gave
Arnold because he looks like the skeleton from the movie Arnold. That's literally it. No other connections.
Interferes and it cost me my life. I restarted and gave Arnold another visit. Safe to say he was shocked. And to add
shocked, get it?
Insult to the injury, I stood there just to disrespect him. Then I left, and I accidentally found these 2 chests. Wow. Now we had to go through this part, and I died 3 times here. First one I made it, but died there with the enemies. Second time I died, God knows how. Third time I couldn't even make it, so for the 4th attempt, I waited for this guy to climb in a little closer. Now, you know why I did that? These guys spawn in right here as I'm killing the second guy on the rope. I waited back there so that I could get iframes from grabbing this last guy. And when I went up, I was careful this time. That's all. I climbed the wall and made it to this encounter where I died again. I got back there, punished them, opened this secret chest spot to upgrade my magic gauge fully, flew and reached the Phoenix Chamber. the hard part. At first you fight a couple of Arthurs here and there, and then you go through a
This has a tragic
section.
section.
I took no damage here, but you know what I took? Barry's wedding gem. Anyway,
why? Why?
I took no damage here, but you know what I took? Barry's wedding gem. Anyways, I proceeded, and here we approach literal hell. And I'll explain why in a second, but before I do that, hello there, fine view.
Oh, the skit. This never happened again in the no damage videos. Listen.
Why in a second, but before I do that, hello there, fine viewer. Hope this has been fun to you. Would you please take a second off your time to subscribe for more God of War videos?
Oh, it's been a second.
But Zesty, please.
I don't care. It's been a second, bro. They should watch the video now.
Yeah, okay, but I need them to subscribe for more.
Sire. It's been a second.
Okay. Okay, back to the video. We approached hell, but worse than Hades. The only thing good about this,
if that isn't your cue to subscribe, I don't know what is.
Section would be the background music. That shit slaps.
Fires in the Urn Chambers, the name.
Okay, so on my first attempt, I did everything cleanly. I was inexperienced, was pushing the box, magic, kick, magic, push, magic, until I got the box in front of the lever, and then I decided to focus on the enemies. I pulled Arthur to the gate, kissed him goodnight, then another
Damn, I knew about the boundary exploit at the time?
I pulled Arthur to the gate, kissed him goodnight, then another Arthur spawned, then there were still some harpies left as well. Anyway, second Arthur died, pulled the lever, two Arthurs spawned, and I lured them to the gate and used the same strategy. Killed one, but the other one got the best of my pure virgin soul, and I had to restart. For the second attempt, I was way better. Now I'm experienced, did everything the right way, even got the chests on the side road.
3.39k subs, yep, all times.
Everything was looking great. There is literally no way I could lose right now. I'm just gonna push this block in front of the button, grapple, the game will do its thing.
What is that?
Wait, is this normal? I've never seen this happen before. Anyways, let's go.
Fucking sad.
Anytime now?
The Bardock music.
Hello? Game? PlayStation 2's masterpiece? Hello? Anyone?
I've never seen this happen anywhere
And right
else.
then I peeked a little and I realized the fire was stopping point blank and the box was not getting pushed as it should, because that's the only way to proceed.
Moment of silence.
I jumped down and wanted to check if I can redeem the box, but I died. Shocked. How could my second favorite God of War game do this to me? How could it do me so dirty? I was slowly going hollow and was about to quit right then and there, as I was playing the game the whole day to get this footage. But then I was like, no, I can do this. It was just a mild inconvenience. I went in perfectly the fourth attempt and got all the chests in the room and got past it.
Man. What a moment of the main character. Let's go!
Now, to prove to you guys that I did not cheat and take the chest before the encounter, I made sure to go back to make you guys certain that I did not cheat. And the chests in the room were all either magic or red orbs chests. And then I went up and felt like I achieved something in life. I was feeling myself. I was celebrating the entire time. I abused this chest, started hitting it non-stop. I did it!
Keeps on repeating in the background. Every God of War video, every no damage God of War video has this I did it, or you know, something that keeps on repeating. And this one is one of my favorites. Look.
Hitting it non-stop. I did it!
Now, this whole skit thing started with God of War 2 and it kept on going, even in God of War 3 and God of War 1. I just had to make it better. But surprisingly, this is still my favorite. It's so good. It starts out sad and tragic, as in, hey, after all this, I'm still losing. And then the whole hype music starts playing. And the Bardock music that's playing here from the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie, just the biggest chef kiss in the world. And I had to up this in God of War 3. And now you can imagine how hard God of War 3's video was. But still, let's go.
Then we had this encounter that was a piece of cake, and by the way, I realized something. I never failed a single quick time event this whole entire run. Then we freed the Phoenix,
rarely
but there
fail
was
those.
something fishy about it. Remember?
Oh
then
my
we
god.
Single quick time event.
This wasn't planned. This was not planned. I just saw Wings. Corey. And I just went with it.
This whole entire run. Then we freed the Phoenix, but there was something fishy about it. Remember how me and Corey were separated when we were fighting Leroy and his Griffin? And Corey fell, but we never saw him again? Well, this Phoenix was still burning and I still needed another push, so I got up and screamed his name, just to see if he's actually Corey. And little to anyone's surprise,
Corey! Destroy these statues, and my life is yours!
Right then, Corey responded, and after all this time, I was right! This was Corey! He somehow transformed into a phoenix. I knew there was something sus about those wings. I'd recognize them everywhere. So Corey helped me and he pushed these statues off, and the asshole wanted to play games with me. Welcome back, Corey.
Yo. I haven't watched this in a hot minute. The music and the voice acting by me is just phenomenal. This skit was so good. I just thought about it while I was writing this script when I reached it. It's like the whole point. I think I didn't like even call Pegasus Corey. I don't know. I can't really remember it correctly, but I think when I made it here, I was like, how about I name the Pegasus something, and then it keeps on going until we reach this Phoenix, and it turns out this is Corey. And I just went with it. So, and with God, all the way until we reached God of a 1, which is a prequel to this story, I still made a small connection to Corey, which is there. Better twist than Brock's death. Come on now.
I went through this.
And by the way, that Mortal Kombat X music, I have a thing for character selection music. Listen to this. Is yours.
Right then, Corey responded, and after all this time, I was right. This was Corey. I knew there was something sus about those wings. I'd recognize them everywhere. So Corey helped me and he pushed these statues off, and the asshole wanted to play games with me. Welcome back, Corey.
And these statues fell on the Kraken, and the Kraken is pissed and gets up, so there's that.
I went through this whole section.
Imagine just chilling in the ocean. Just casually eating a baby whale or something, and 2 huge statues fall on your forehead. I'd be pissed. Even if I was a tentacle hentai monster, I'd be pissed at Kratos for doing that. Or more like Corey for doing that.
Solved the puzzle, but this guy decided he wants to be special for once in his life. Restarted, did everything carefully this time, and
that was personal. What?
Solved the puzzle, but this guy decided he wants to be special for once in his life. Restarted, did everything carefully this time, and I reached the stranger.
Don't you know when to give up?
I was going
What a
ham
nice
on him
skit,
and he
man.
beat me. Restart, and this time I beat him. I used him as a glider on my way down, and it turns out it was Atreus all along. I was like, how did you even get here, bro? I told you to hunt. Why did you become the hunted, and who haunted you?
Zeus.
Boy, what?
What?
Wait, you mean... Is that what you mean? Bleh. Aw, hell nah. Atreus? Bro?
Yo!
Then, a Walmart Hydra interrupted.
Before we continue, let me just talk something about this skit. I hate one thing about it, and it's this edit where I say Atreus, bro. And I swear, if I edit this now, I can choose a much better clip where he's like just Atreus, and I just would repeat it. I don't know why I chose this one and just went with a low effort. This clip was already perfect. Why did I go with that low effort Atreus and he's moving and shit? It's so, I don't know. But that scream, Atreus! And the whole scream and stuff, with the Ghost of Sparta music, since we see the last Spartan in the Ghost of Sparta game. But still, the music is still going well. Just perfect. Down to the last minute detail.
Bleh. Aw, hell nah. Atreus? Bro? Then, a Walmart Hydra interrupted my therapy with the sky, but I wasn't feeling it.
My therapy with the what?
Interrupted my therapy with the sky, but I wasn't feeling it. But the Hydra was feeling it though. Grabs me, chokes me, and I felt PTSD right then and there. Brian.
The connection.
Is that you, Brian?
The
I will
connection.
not disappoint you. And I came back with the full force of a ram. And here we fight.
I have a thing in these games. I think for God of War 2, I decided to not show Athena and Gaia. But I do mention Athena at the start, but it is what it is. I think in God of War 3, I completely ignore Athena. I just decided to not include her for some reason. I still don't know why, but I just decided to completely ignore that girl. Athena was a saint.
Brian, I will not disappoint you. And I came back with the full force of a ram. And here we fight the Walmart Hydra. I died twice in here because this boss is fun but also bullshit sometimes. We decided to both destroy the sacred place, but the Walmart Hydra couldn't stand my power, and I used the bridge to literally gog 9,000 the Walmart Hydra. The Hydra was dying from joy.
Another taunt.
And then I crossed the bridge and I got reunited with an old fella, Corey. I said hi, and one thing led to another, and I found myself on his back. He told me to put on my seatbelt, and he took me for the most glorious ride in my life. I knew it would be the last ride because my pants were on fire. Yeah, so we got the
last ride. Did you see that? This frame?
Ride.
I was supposed to include a song for, you know, the Fast and Furious song where, you know, when I see you again. And that would have been that would have gotten me out of the hood. If that song made it into this video, boy. I don't remember the lyrics completely, but I remember doing the scream, oh, but much shittier, as in like intended to be shittier. But I still got it back with the I think at the start of the verse when it starts I say all the things we threw, bitches we ran through. It's supposed to be good things we ran through in the original, but I was like, let's give it a Biggie twist where he says bitches we ran through. But it is what it is. Fuck it. A whole new world? I don't know what that is. I'm bad at getting references.
This ride in my life. I knew it would be the last ride because my pants were on fire. Yeah, so we got to the Temple of the Fates and solved this puzzle to then approach my favorite boss in all of God of War, the Sisters of Fate. I'm so good at this boss. It's so fun, and it will work wonders for this challenge. I know how to maneuver with this boss and stuff. This will be a piece of cake. Is what I said, to then realize that this boss is the hardest roadblock I've ever ran into. Okay, so the main problem I was having at the start was that I was too aggressive, trying to play with style and fast and all the good things till we reached the heat of the universe, but I kept on dying. Then our second problem was an attack that kept on hitting me when I was in the air, sometimes even on the ground. In comes the bullshittest attack and the history of bullshit attacks. I was seriously considering quitting here. I mean, where to go from here? I kept on getting hit. The attack damages you even if you block it in the air. On the ground there's at least a
It does not damage you when you block it in the air. It's just that Kratos in this game is unlike God of War 1 Kratos when he's air blocking. In God of War 1 you keep the same momentum and the same jump. Like if you jump and block in the air and get hit with something in God of War 1, you keep your jump. Like you get hit, you keep your jump while flying. In God of War 2 you jump and you block and you instantly fall down. That's what happens here. You block the projectile, but when you drop down with the projectile, you get hit with it. That's why it was bullshit, so there's that.
Small window to parry, but not in the air, sir. Then later on, the strategy that I developed was to keep on playing catch with the Walmart secret until I finally won, and when I did win, I would do a magic attack, then regain the magic with the orbs that she drops when she fails the catch game.
Smart.
So I basically nailed the first phase in which she's on the ground on. On the second phase where she flies came in the big problems. This attack kept on killing me. It's unblockable in the air, undodgeable in the air. The only escape from this attack was the magic, which still fails sometimes, because I would do Atlas.
Honestly, Zesty, thank you very much for keeping the original, not the original, this is not the original music, sorry. This is the phase 2 of the Colossus. Thank you so much for putting that background music on this video. Anyways, back to the video.
Magic, which still fails sometimes, because I would do Atlas Quake and the floor was lava and I would just lose from there. So Chronos Rage was it. But the problem with Chronos Rage was that the iframes was just short, like you had only like maybe 10 frames of iframes. I kept on retrying and retrying until I got a run That was good, thank God. So let me explain. When Walmart Seagrunt starts flying, she stays in her spot and shoots stuff if you're in the air. But when you get on the ground, she starts getting closer, and that's what I didn't want. So in the attempt that you're watching, I was shooting her with my arrows from a distance.
Good strategy.
Until I ran out of magic and got down, she started getting closer.
That's a sweet edit.
Until I ran out of magic and got down, she started getting closer, and here I played the careful game. I wasn't trying to approach her non-stop. I kept waiting for openings to attack her in. And when she would stop and be sus, I would get away because she might do the stupid weird attack that always hit me. And that way I finally won. But at what cost? In this first fight alone, I died a total of 25 times. Is this even a challenge anymore? Can this game really be beaten without taking a single bit of damage? I mean, at one point, even the game started helping me, believe it or not, where the fight would start and Walmart Seagrunt would float. This has never happened before, and it was some good help because in the air there's much more action going on, so it was good. Short-lived, but good.
So yeah, that might have been a case of breaking enemy AI unintentionally, of course. I knew about this after making this video, and here Cactus Tumbleweed, a fellow Spartan, explains it. Cactus Tumbleweed is a hater now. He's hating non-stop. But back then he explained this shit. It was a, I don't know, this whole, you know when she starts flying at the start of the battle? That was whole because I kept on restarting. And I didn't know that this happens, but it happened here.
Where the fight would start and
while I was editing, Cactus explained it, which he's a viewer on the channel, but yeah.
Walmart Seagrunt would float. This has never happened before, and it was some good help because in the air there's much more action going on, so it was good.
This boss is so good. This boss is so good. The music is good. See, here's his comment. I don't know where he commented it, but still.
Anyways, I proudly won the first fight, and she called the real Seagrunt into the battle. Huh? I mean, imagine fighting both, I mean, right? Yeah, this game, fighting both. This game being unfair, yeah. See, I knew this game wouldn't make me fight two Seagrunts. This is why I love God of War. It's fair.
Famous last words.
Wait, who said that? Hello? Ha! Anyways, the real Seagrunt raised...
That ha was inspired by Mimir. There's that section in God of War 4. I don't know. They just keep on talking, and then Mimir goes ha.
That. Hello? Ha! Anyways, the real Seagrunt raised the stakes really high and said, if I break this sword, the old you dies, resulting in you dying right now. But I was like, ha, yeah, right. As if time traveling even exists.
It does!
Who said that again? Anyway.
This is all inspired by Team 4-Star Goku, if you haven't noticed. I'm just playing stupid, even though they're the Sisters of Fate. I'm like, yeah, time travel is bullshit.
Yeah, right. As if time traveling even exists.
It does!
Who said that again? Anyways, this fight starts and I still don't know how that didn't get parried. And here again. But then the third time's a charm and I beat Seagrunt with cold blood and the sword was fine. Then I was somehow teleported back to the Walmart Seagrunt. Or maybe I was never even gone. Anyways, Walmart Seagrunt
this gets repeated in all the no damage videos. It's such a good thing to say. Like, it just catches you. It's so out of pocket. It's beautiful.
Teleported back to the Walmart Seagrunt. Or maybe I was never even gone. Anyways, Walmart Seagrunt healed her.
By the way, he's missing the golden fleece in this scene.
Teleported back to
see?
The Walmart Seagrunt. Or maybe I was never even gone. Anyways, Walmart Seagrunt healed herself and I was like, okay, that's fine. Let's fight again. But then I saw this. Wait. What? So I'm fighting both Seagrunts?
This audio waveform sucks!
Seagrunts? Idiot! I lost my shit because wow, how am I gonna beat this? So this fight starts and yeah, they wiped the floor with me. You had to weaken Walmart Seagrunt to slow down time and to hit the real Seagrunt and to break the mirror that she popped out of. You had to do that twice. Then you would fight Walmart Seagrunt alone with her new moves, and if you get hit there and restart, you're back here. So at the start I was dying a lot, of course, because I still haven't gained control and learned stuff. Then later on I developed my strategy and it was to do this. So the fight starts and Walmart Seagrunt summons real Seagrunt. I would absolutely spam Walmart Seagrunt with magic the moment the real Seagrunt came out. That way she would be weakened and I could smack the real Seagrunt and freeze her mirror. Walmart Seagrunt was jealous because I wasn't giving her enough attention and decided to break the mirror where the real Seagrunt was trapped in. You identified these Seagrunts with APs.
She belongs to the streets.
But anyways, Real Sigmund comes back from the other side, and here I had to kick her ass back into the mirror again. And here's where the bullshit kicks in. Again, this new attack that the Walmart Sigmund attains was all BS. I was getting hit when I was certain I wasn't. I got hit here while I was doing a magic attack. What the Sindri vomiting, Brock smurfing, Freya missiling, bother feeling bullshit ass was this? Really? You gonna hit me while I'm doing a magic attack?
So at the time I didn't know that you can grapple to one of these grapple points and you completely avoid taking damage. Idiotic, I know.
So I finally retried the whole thing, and this time when I reached that part of the fight, I took it safe. I was camping harder than a teenager playing Call of Duty Ghost. I had all the time in the world and I kept playing catch with her. I mean, what am I gonna lose? My dignity? Pfft. Yeah, I kept playing like Hog Rider until the QTE finally popped and I did
Hog
the QTE. Real Sigmund still had a grudge. Walmart Sigmund stabbed her and ended it once and for all. And I just stood there, watching them. And the pleasure was immeasurable. I was celebrating on their graveyard. I hit them with the hardest looking home run in the history of home runs. I'm talking not even Tiger Woods could.
And Tiger Woods does not do home run stuff. Tiger Woods does... This is so wrong. I basically googled what is the best golf player. Golf players are not doing home runs. What is even the name of the sport that, you know, do home runs and stuff? I completely forgot. But I wrote down what is the best golf player and I saw Tiger Woods. And I'm like, insert Tiger Woods into the script, and I didn't fact check it. And I'm stupid. By the way, this hit with the hammer right here is so good. I'm glad it actually broke the mirror. It's beautiful. Forgot that these white things placement is perfect to make you dodge that attack. Yes, the whole grapple points.
The pleasure was immeasurable. I was celebrating on their graveyard. I hit them with the hardest looking home run in the history of home runs. I'm talking not even Tiger Woods could see that coming. And there I was. The audience needed an audition, so here it is.
Baseball, yes, thank you. And now this is top 3 music of all time, not just God of War. Not just God of War, no damage.
The audience needed an audition, so here it is.
So handsome. Footsteps.
K is for Kratos, destroyer of Olympus. R is for the ringer, the one I put you all in. A stands for asshole, the one who denied my vengeance.
T for how your tits look.
Yeah, they look ugly. O is for Olympus, oh allow me to destroy it. S is for the sisters that I've killed all day long. Another S just because I wanted to just say, my name is Kratos, and I'd like to say, hello.
What? See, that's why I feel like I'm the Quentin Tarantino of God of War YouTubers. I basically get inspiration from billions of places, make it into one video and push it out. Like this was supposed to be a Dante Ravioli video, but it turned into a video about God of War and all that with a special humor that God of War fans know. And something like this, which is hugely inspired by Team 4 Star. Team 4 Star did this for Perfect Cell. And I just somehow thought about Kratos looking so handsome in God of War 2 with this perfect jawline! That's why I went with this musically that they made for Perfect Cell. I added another S at the end, see that? Another S just because I wanted to just say. Kratos has 6 letters in his name, so it wouldn't really work. That's why I went with the 7th letter, another S, just because.
Hey, my name is Kratos. And I'd like to say,
hello. My name is Perfect Cell.
So yeah, I was celebrating.
Oh yeah.
After dying 14 times this whole phase. Guys, please don't look at the counter.
14
I'm really
times.
sorry, but at least I'm showing progress. I mean, there can't be anything worse than these two, right? Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, let me in, let me in!
Let me in!
Oh god, what was that? Oh, no. No. God, what is... No. Okay, here goes. Okay. Come on, 10 more steps.
So
Thank you all. Let's hope we never see that again, especially up close.
This is funny.
Showing progress.
All this effort went into editing this, yet at the very end I decided to go lazy. Why?
That oh no.
This whole part where I run to the wall, why didn't I edit anything, as in the music starts playing but turns off when I get to the pillar, and then starts playing again but stops when I reach the wall? Why?
Oh no. 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 God. What is no? No. Okay, here goes. Okay. Come on, 10 more steps.
I'm 100% sure that's an editing mistake. I'm sure I wanted to have it play out there.
Thank you all. Let's hope we never see that again, especially up close. Anyways, here we approach this last gauntlet that the game throws at you. You guys might think, hey, this part is really hard. This idiot must have died 78 million miles in the sky times. But actually, no. I mean, I know that's what I thought of me as well. But I went in the first try, died, restarted to see this abomination again, wasted no time in getting out of there as soon as possible, died again, restart, and on the third try, I got it all done. And the first 2 attempts that I died in wasn't even all that deep. Like, I didn't fight that much or die near the end, no. It was just me slacking at the early fights. Then I went on and did the whole thing without being touched. My heart was racing, pumping, Kratosing,
And DDoSing.
NordVPN would really like to know your location. God, it was exhilarating, especially near the end where you had Bruce Lee's, Big Shaw's, and oversized planktons attacking you. But I strategized by attacking them trapped on one side.
What fucking kind of script is this? Why didn't I explain some more stuff? Like 10 more seconds of explaining this encounter, because it's my favorite fight in the series. And it's the hardest, one of the hardest fights in the series, not the hardest. But it's the fair hard. I'm talking the fair hard. It's not fucking Trial of Archimedes or whatever.
And me on the other, I would unleash my hardest hitting attacks on them until I reached the end where I trapped them, used all my magic, got the magic chest, used more magic, Cyclops dies, and the only one who stood there at the end was this guy. Introducing Brooks. Now he and I both know what monster I've turned into throughout this entire run, but I took it easy on him. I started toying with Brooks, but then I gave him a humble, honorable ending. And then we reached a puzzle that I solved easily and surprisingly without getting hit, and we reached Brenda. Now I'm not gonna show a lot of this fight because,
Brenda.
okay, you really don't want to see a lot of this fight. Not even glimpses of this fight. Just know that I died once. Capiche? Then I had to rewind time.
Oh, that's a nice capiche in there.
Just know that I died once. Capiche? Then I had to rewind time to go fight my father-in-law, and here, I'm gonna be honest, I was the one who started the fight. He just had it coming. Then we went for a ride and I got my blade back and he went down to show me the true power of a white teen.
He came back with bigger nipples.
I went in for the first attempt and I died stupidly in this easy first phase. Then I died again, stupidly again. But on the third attempt, I got him and
But it's good. You guys basically know the strategy here. Like, I showed a split second of me air attacking with the Blade of Olympus. It's good. You basically know how I went through it in the third time. I just got lucky and didn't get hit while doing this. So it's
easy
good.
First phase. Then I died again, stupidly again. But on the third attempt, I got him and then he shrunk. Now it's a head-to-head fight to the death 101, bitch. But I died easily. This fight basically had you and Zeus going back and forth with who wields the Blade of Olympus basket. And this guy had the biggest reach in 2022 by trying to grab me this hard.
Hit detection, I'm telling you.
I kept on dying here for being reckless and the number of deaths was 8 at this point, until I went and focused, finally, and got him here where he hit me while being drunk. It was the point where I would be taking the sword, but he hit me on his way to the spot where the
Restart.
QTE occurs. Damn it. So that makes it 9, and here
I really love how I went with the Ares theme in here. The original score that goes on in here is awesome. It's the one that plays against Perseus. But Ares theme just visits your, I don't know, it visits your grandma's house, then asks for your house. Then he visits you and he slaps you. Then pulls your hair or something, I don't know. It's just so good, so hype.
Here we are on our 10th attempt, where I instantly died twice because I was trying to finish this. But then on my 13th attempt, I went in hard, sir. Did the first phase, he took the blade, I fought back, got the blade, he fought back, got the blade, but here's where the fight felt like it will never be over. Let's go through it, shall we? Okay, so he summons these orbs around him that damage me the moment I get close to them. And I was playing it careful. I was attacking him from mid to long range, but he wouldn't budge. I was literally fighting this dude for 5 minutes with magic and all sorts of attack. Then I realized, wait a minute, why is he giving me yellow orbs when I hit him? And then it hit me, both mentally and him literally hitting me. I had to restart, but I didn't instantly restart. I was like, hold on a minute, let me see what the problem is. And I tried the rage attacks, and yup, all it took was 2 hits for his armor to go down. All this freaking time I was mindlessly hitting him.
Even on very
hard. All it took was 2 attacks while the rage was activated.
I for some reason forgot.
So I restarted and got to the last part where he has the armor without getting touched. And this time it was easy as hell. That phase was over in like 30 seconds.
Man, another song is coming in right now.
And I took the blade back and I told him that I will never forgive him for what he did to me and Brian.
I told you I would make you pay for what you did.
But the mad lad wasn't having it. He went down and came back again with bigger nipples. And I tried my best to avoid them, but then
I lay down my arms, Zeus.
I decided to give up here and I best to avoid.
This is a very interesting edit where the actual music in the game is happening. And then I linked it with the music alone, like as a, you know, I got it from YouTube, and I linked it perfectly with the edits, which was a good choice. Good. So you're gonna notice it, how it transitions instantly to me talking, but the background music stays.
But then
I lay down my arms, Zeus.
I decided to give up here and I wanted this challenge to be over, but then my father-in-law came in and
the lack of nipples, yo.
Challenge to be over, but then my father-in-law came in and said this:
I will release you from
this challenge,
my son, but your torment is just beginning.
Did he just say my forehead is just beginning? And when someone talks shit about my forehead, their hell awaits. And I showed him whose forehead is just beginning. I said torment, but okay. No, you said forehead. Now shut up and get what's coming to you.
Oh, fuck.
Fates are dead, ayy. Albert's dead, ayy. Uriel dead, ayy. Clotho dead, ayy. Athena dead, ayy. Percy is dead, ayy. You guys are dead, run. I told you long ago, I didn't know. You thought I was kidding, no. The sisters couldn't stop Kratos on his rampage he waged upon. You and your brother's funny, cause now look at you. Being sad with your own blade, Olympus. Can't run from Kratos, dog. Just give up. That's the easy way out.
It's nice. That's nice.
And then I went back to my timeline where my father-in-law is still alive in. I decided I might forgive him. After all, it was this Zeus who roasted my forehead, and not the Zeus of this timeline.
Wow.
Anyways, I had some unfinished business with this fat blob that I pretended I hate not long ago, and here I was, staring it down. It was time. Anyways,
Wait, whoa, what?
Not long ago, and here I was, staring it down. It was time.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Anyways, I rewind time even further to the time of the war between the Titans and gods because screw my family, right? I got in and I talked to Guy about our next plan.
I don't even know who you are.
And to be continued. That's right, our story will continue next time on God of War 3. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video.
By the way, YouTubers who do this shit where they go, by the way, I trust me when I say this. They do like 3 to 4 takes of just constantly go, okay guys, and then they go again. No, that one didn't work. Okay guys, I guess I'm done. As if that's genuine. That's not genuine. Fuck off. Look, listen.
Continue next time on God of War 3. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Right now looking at the total deaths, yeah, that's tough. But I still did it though. So if someone asked me, hey, can you beat God of War 2 without taking damage? My answer would be yes sir, I can. I'm just shit at it. So shit at it. Shit at it.
That should be a
Yeah,
phrase.
here you go. I can beat God of War 2 without taking damage, but I'm just bad at it. Anyways,
Bad at it.
thank y'all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed every frame of this video.
What's the outro though?
Every song. Like, sub, share this video with your friends. I play God of War games in fun ways. It's been your Extreme Gamer Zesty. Peace.
No outro, you piece of shit! Now we move on to God of War 3. Okay. The IJP Mexican, welcome. Can't stay, but wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello there. Hello there. Okay, God of War 3. Everything that I did in God of War 2. Now I have to top it. That was basically everything that was going through my mind the moment I started to put my pen on the paper, or more like my fingers on the keyboard. This script took long to write, longer than the God of War 2 one. The God of War 2 one, I was just raw dogging script writing. I was just writing basically nothing, just going off stupid. This is your best video, dude. Thank you very much. It is my favorite no damage video as well. God of War 3, everything I did in God of War 2, more songs. A skit that has to rival the one in the Phoenix Chamber, but it still didn't, in my opinion. Edits, everything has to be insane to some extent, right? You know, the one with I still didn't top the one where I transform into a Super Saiyan, basically. I didn't do a lot of stuff to top the God of War 2 one, but this is still a very good video. As I said, the editing process was to make it the God of War 2 video, but better. It's the sequel. It has to be everything. It has to flesh out what happened to Corey. Will Corey return? What will Kratos do? What's the basically stupid story that I'm going with? And I instantly show the development that happened in between, where I instantly start with a song. I was just throwing songs left and right in this video. It was actually insane. In my opinion, God of War 1 has the best songs out of the trilogy, but this one has the closest to perfect songs. Okay, let's start it. Also, I decided to repeat something that I've made before. And I decided to remake the intro for the Iceberg Part 2, but in a different way. So in the Iceberg Part 2 video, I had the intro, I had the song Overture from God of War 3 where it goes, no, 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 and then it goes, dun, 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 dun. And I linked it with Zeus catching the lightning like this and shooting it and stuff in the Great War. In here, I tried the same thing, but for a different type of Zeus. It's the older Zeus. I love Zeus so much. I'm a sucker for Zeus. But let's start. God of War 3. No damage. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We back. Guess who's back, 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 back again, again, again. Zesty's back, back, back.
Tell a friend.
Friend, friend. Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Nah, 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 nah,
Nah, nah, nah, nah. Hello and welcome to Extreme Gameplays, where I play games stylishly, and today we have a
the jump of the subscribers, yo. So in the God of War 2 video, it was 3.39k subs. In here it's 8.17. And now look at me, nearly 25,000 subscribers. I love you guys so much.
Extreme Gameplays, where I play games stylishly, and today we have a challenge, a sequel to a challenge. Can I beat God of War 3 without taking damage? Now let's see where we left off last time. We got back in time and killed my father-in-law. We got back to my timeline and rewound time even further to the time of the war between Roblox and Minecraft fans. There we called for Gaia, and Gaia answered, and she had a plan in mind. To ignore humanity and embrace
Monkey.
She said my father-in-law was roasting my forehead all the time before I was even born, and that he crossed the line with. I decided to transport Gaia and all the Minecraft fans to my
Why is that Andrew meme there?
And that he crossed the line with. I decided to transport Gaia and all the Minecraft fans to my timeline to fight my father-in-law. How could he? Mark my words, Zeus. In the end,
There will be only chaos.
Why did you put 2018 Kratos on the thumbnail? Him laughing is the funniest shit ever. I just couldn't go with it for God of War 1. Thank you for bringing up the thumbnail. Him laughing is just so funny.
Zeus. In the end,
There will be only chaos.
okay, with the lore out of the way now, back to the challenge. Can I beat God of War 3 without taking damage? That's right, that means the entirety of Hades and its hideous, hateful enemies.
Hades' hideous, hateful enemies.
The Hades server breed that has satyrs to back it up, and all the other gods and titans that we will face throughout this journey. Without
I added Thanos there because he's a titan. All the gods and titans. And DJ Khaled is there for no reason.
breed that has satyrs to back it up, and all the other gods and titans that we will face throughout this journey, without taking a single teeny bit of damage. And if I do, I have to restart from the last checkpoint. Also, I'm doing this on the hard difficulty. Just thought I'd let you know. Let's not waste any more time and head into the challenge. I'm gonna have a counter on the top right part of the screen for the amount of deaths, cause let me warn you, this episode is much worse than God of War 2. And again guys, getting hit counts as deaths, while dying does not count as deaths.
Fucking zesty, man! So zesty. This video is so gymnastly zesty.
So our journey starts with me being pissed at Zeus straight out the gate.
Zeus, Olympus,
Destruction.
We face some enemies at the pissed at
The way Hulk talks, basically. Zeus, Olympus, destruction. In my mind, I had it planned way better than this. But this is still not as good. This is not as good as how I, envisioned it in my mind. I expected something like Zeus, Olympus, destruction. This one kind of came out, I don't know. It felt like it was edited. It wasn't as smooth as the I need your help, Zeus. Or, the I will have head. But it is what it is. I still get some stuff back in the God of War 1 video.
Zeus straight out the gate.
Zeus, Olympus, destruction.
We face some enemies at the start, and they're nothing big. I mean, come on, I'm a pro God of War 3 player here. Then my weird Uncle Jim decides to show off his magic trick. Gets sniped by Poseidon.
Oh!
1 point for Poseidon. Then Gaia started screeching and I could see John Cena getting dragged down in the distance. I dark souled my way through and was met by Poseidon's seed. I beat this horse on my first try because it's nothing that special. Poseidon was just toying with me. I mean, come on. I knew he was on my side. Like, why would he attack me? We already discussed this before the war. Me and Poseidon are on the same team here. But not Hades.
I'm not even gonna pause that frame. Okay?
My man 360 no-scoped this entire family tree.
What?
Anyways, I proceeded and here's our first death because we were reckless. I got back and...
By the way, I haven't watched this and the God of War 2 video in like a while, but I still remember some stuff that happened. But with stuff like that, this whole Spider-Man Bully Maguire one, they just catch me off guard. I haven't watched these videos in a hot minute.
Family tree. Anyways, I proceeded and here's our first death because we were reckless. I got back and got them all. Skipped over a lot of them.
Did you show the God of War 1 no damage? No, we still have yet to get to it. I'm doing this in the upload order, not chronological. Chronological.
And opened the gate and a centaur rushed towards me, wiping the floor with me. Literally. I restarted and I was not having it this time. I quickly did him a gut surgery, killed the remaining enemies, and pissed on the carcass of Ares because fuck him for that night. I made my Q jump here and I opened this gate and again one of Poseidon's horses attacked me. Honey, is this because I forgot about our movie night yesterday? I started dueling with this thing and it killed me once, causing me to restart.
The whole sexual thing with Brian and now Poseidon. For no reason. I couldn't tell you why. At all.
And again, one of Poseidon's horses attacked me. Honey, is this because I forgot about our movie night yesterday? I started dueling with this thing and it killed me once, causing me to restart. I went back the second time and I penetrated its heart with all my love and affection. And Gaia was hurting, so I decided to go in and have a look. I mean, I am a doctor after all. I went in and the first thing I saw was her heart and I was thinking, huh, that does kinda make her way too vulnerable. But never mind, I mean, what? Not like I'm gonna kill him one day or something. I climbed and banged these bitches, climbed even further, and I was confronted by a longtime friend. Poseidon came up to me for some help and he was kinda defending me.
The gods have disrespected Kratos for the last time.
Wow.
And we played all of this off, making Gaia think we're fighting, when in actuality we were playing hide and seek.
Hide, Poseidon!
And the fight
You might notice something in here that happens.
seek.
That's because the frame switches back to Poseidon. So I had to take a screenshot here. And it's a weird pause that happens when you notice it now. But it's clear. Look, the picture is gonna stop at one point.
Hide, Poseidon!
And the
See?
fight starts and
These types of edits go into my projects. That's why this shit takes long.
I got the first phase done but got hit here. I restarted and I beat him this time and we got back on top of Gaia's head. But at the moment when I was wrestling with his heart, I kinda pressed the wrong button there. Poseidon started attacking me for real this time and he turned on me.
What
I
a
tried
plot.
to ease him off but he wouldn't stop with his thunder. And Gaia took the opportunity to attack on Titan his ass back to the mountain. And there, I had to finish the job.
That's moist critical, by the way, when he hits his penis accidentally.
Attack on Titan his ass back to the mountain. And there, I had to finish the job because he was too powerful to stop. I went up to him, looked him dead in the eyes and gave him a goodnight kiss. Then Gaia came in and I had to climb on her hand, but
Yo, the guts music.
I was grieving the death of my corrupted friend Poseidon. Me and Gaia continued to the top of the mountain to spread the ashes of my wife. Oh, whoa. Wait, wrong game. We made
This joke got made in 3 to 4 videos.
my wife. Oh, whoa. Wait, wrong game. We made it to the top and I confronted Zeus.
The skirts of Athena could not defeat me. Athena, you will not see the skirts of Athena. Athena, I will have the skirts of Athena.
Oh
Then
no. The birth of a meme. The skirts of Athena.
Took that personally and decided to snipe Gaia right off the mountain, and I couldn't leave her because she sacrificed so much I had to follow her. Gaia! You must help me. Okay, just give me a damn minute. Help me, bitch. Okay, but would you stop stabbing me with that blade? My whole entire race got wiped out with it once already. And I put it away and I started taking things slow and we climbed and there I met Zeus and I killed him in the book. It was a lot of fun. But that was the good ending. Let's get back to the bad ending. Anyway, so I was reaching her soul with the blade of Olympus and she just let me go.
What
and
are
I
you
fell to the
thinking?
river Styx.
Stabbing her
The
with a
water was
blade.
nice at first, but then it got a bit cold for me and I had to leave. On my
You might notice the music that starts playing here. It's Prince of Persia, Conflict at the Entrance. When you hear this, you will know that I'm going in a fast pace now. I have to make things go by faster. And so from here on, it's gonna be a huge fast skip. I think that's how I believe it is. It's just a hype song and it has to kind of complement the pace of the video. You'll see what I mean. It's gonna be much faster paced right now. It's not gonna be as slow as the opening of the video. Killed them in the book. It was a lot of fun. But that was the good ending. Let's get back to the bad ending. Anyway, so I was reaching her soul with the blade of Olympus and she just let me go and I fell to the river Styx. The water was nice at first, but then it got a bit cold for me and I had to leave. On my way out, I played with a couple of mermaids and I got out and oh my god, what happened to my blades? I thought I might never get those blades fixed, but I fixed them. Hold on.
Oh my, couple of
I can make that better in a live performance. Hold on.
mermaids and I got out and oh
What the
my
hell?
god, what
I can't
happened
say
to
it.
my blades?
I for some reason forgot that I'm sick and I can't scream. And I sound like shit.
I thought I might never get those blades fixed, but I fixed them by getting angry at them, and they got back with a different color and new moves, so that's a plus. Fueled with rage. I like them. So anyways, I got my blades back, or maybe they were never even gone. I wanted to try them bad boys out, and this mysterious man volunteered, and I brutalized.
What a kill. What a trick shot.
They were never even.
Sniped his ass.
I wanted to try them bad boys out, and this mysterious man volunteered, and I brutalized his ass. I went up and this mad lad drived his blade through my ass. I went back and Mysterio was scared this time, and he even tried to attack me, but I quickly showed him who's the boss. Got up and pushed these fools optimally this time. Spider-Man my way across and killed me some voice critical variants. I then proceeded and died 3 times on this rope. It was just a positioning problem, but I solved it and got past unscathed. I then got to this part where I have to explain something now. This Gorgon takes a bit of damage with her introduction.
This song is so good.
What you do. It's scripted and you will get grabbed. And restarting would restart the fight with the damage still being taken. I tried everything here, even quit the game and loaded the last save data and went through this section again to try to avoid it, but nothing could save me. No magic, not even rolling, nothing. So I'm not gonna add it to the counter because it's scripted. But I still have to add one because I got hit once here, but I restarted and violated their whole entire family lineage. I proceeded and the fucker Hades was taunting me with these 2 chests, and my hand was stopping me from opening the health chest. I mean, my integrity was at stake here. I tried the magic chest and there was nothing wrong there. Then I just faced my fate. I had to take that health chest. We needed a full health bar. I then proceeded and met Tony here, and he had some Tinder issues going on.
I have suffered
My
enough.
prison of Tinder.
Prison of Tinder.
Mr. Steal Your Girl 89 hate pets. That's gonna remember the hate pets part. Hates pets, but I don't know why I forgot the S in here.
His main character trait was that he hated pets. And trust me guys, I legit tried my best to get him to love pets. Like this little puppy that I bought for him. But he wouldn't have it, and I had to do a fatality on him. He had no bitches, death suited him much better. Oh, and I got a bow from him. Neat. These guys were having an argument about a Kratos with hair and a Kratos without hair, and I just had to agree with the last.
Midgard would understand this. Kratos with hair is best. Bald Kratos for life. Midgard knows. And he faced it as well.
Hair and a Kratos without hair, and I just had to agree with the latter. I will forever be bald. I then went a long way without dying, and I reached the challenge of Ed, and Eddie. This is a 3-stage gauntlet and allow me to go through it. So this first stage has these hands. You're about to catch these hands, boy. And that's the only time I died in the first stage. The second stage, I didn't let a single bitch turn into Doom Guy for me. Except this first Minotaur that is scripted to make it there and transform. I got rid of them without dying, and now the third stage was waiting for me. In the third stage, I gave the Gorgon a taste of her own medicine, killed her, fought here and there, but I died later. Thankfully, restarting gets me back to stage 3 and not to restart everything. This time I save up the Gorgon and use her gaze on the Minotaurs, making things easier, and I beat her. Then Ed, and Eddie started talking to me. They told me I must snap them back to reality by giving them a nice slap at the back of the neck. I ignored their request because
I serve no one.
I then met these 2 assholes and they killed me. I got back and I played some Raid Shadow Legends with them and decided to play around with this last Minotaur because he lost touch with reality. I then went on and I was stoned at what I saw.
Father?
The father.
Right then, I sensed something and I knew I would not be wrong. Corey? No.
Notice how I cut the part where he says K. Before he says Calliope, I cut my voice in and say Corey?
Be wrong. Corey? And I knew I would not be wrong. Corey? I couldn't finish the combo, but I knew one thing. I'm not alone in this wretched place. Man, Corey must be somehow, somewhere in this cursed place trying to reach me, but how did he transform into a... You know what? Never mind. I shouldn't even be surprised at this point. I mean, there was that one time where he transformed into a phoenix, but this one, I don't know. Anyways, I made my way to these guys and I played some more Raid Shadow Legends with them, and boom, we reached this place where I tried to negotiate with these fellas, but no, they had to make me restart. But I went back and punished them and started fighting them, and I yeeted this guy off the platform. That day, peace was never an option. Then I made my way to these guys again. You's about to catch these hands, boy. But I did not catch these hands by going full on long distance with these guys, and I surprisingly didn't get hit here. And now I tried to ascend, but I had to stop to make sure of one thing.
That's a nice segment.
Are you guys subscribed? Because y'all seem sus to me. So make sure to Zeus that subscribe button right now.
Zeus
and we
that
shall
subscribe
continue
button,
on
please.
Our mysterious journey. I then went up and met David Jaffe.
Why? Why did I call this guy David Jaffe? Why?
this journey. I then went up and met David Jaffe. Then we got into this easy encounter that I died 4 times in. It was mostly, of course, me being aggressive and not playing safe with my food. I'm sorry, I can't control this, okay? It's in my dictionary to keep on pushing and finding
It's
as
in his
fast as I can.
dictionary, chat.
I'm really sorry. But oh, sorry, not sorry, because I got back the 5th time and I started punishing them. Took these guys out one at a time. And this last guy, oh my god. Hey, fuckface! Huh? Instead of eating your children, eat this! He must have liked it, huh? Anyways, I started comboing this last Magni right here.
Magni.
I cut him a new one. I proceeded and oh god, who I met there. So you guys remember Bryce Hall from my previous adventure, right? And you surely remember him going on his vacation down in Hades, right? Surprise, surprise, he transformed into a bigger prick. Man, everyone seems to transform when they get here. It's awesome. We sat down and talked about life.
That's the return of 2 characters from the other video in the matter of a minute. Corey and Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall turns into a friend in here.
For a while, and he also mentioned how he has a family. About life for a while, and he also mentioned how he has a family now. A beautiful wife and 2 daughters, and I simply could not wait to meet them. I love meeting my friends' families. I then proceeded to Cristiano Ronaldo my way through. Then I met this weird statue again, and I had to ask what I presumed to be Corey a question just to make sure.
How do you know of me?
And right there, I was sure. Big boy Corey was still right there. I was sure.
The amount of face app stuff that I used for this video and the God of War 1 video, it's not a lot. It's 5, but it's weird that it's 5. Okay, it's 5 photos that I've just changed for some reason. Like, look at this cursed face laughing. This is not no, this is not. The closest God of War 3 Kratos got to laughing was at the end against Athena. What is this? What's this?
Big boy Corey was still helping me after all that, even after our last ride. Wow! He gave me back my awesome Blade of a Lymph basket. I was celebrating with my new friends, but one of them hit me and I had to restart. I restarted and kissed all of them goodbye. I Spider-Man my way back and I used some quick Atreus tactics here, and I got past and reached these 2 thick boys. They were anti-petting and they wouldn't let me pet them.
Thick boys.
So I chose scolding that day. But they beat me the first time, got back, and I showed them who's the real boss in this Hades place. I entered Hades' palace. I fought some hard.
See, like, that was an encounter that I didn't explain, but God of War 3 is a little bit better than God of War 2. Like, I do explain some stuff that I'm pretty sure I would have skipped if it was God of War 2. So it's a good thing.
Hades place. I entered Hades' palace. I fought some harpies and got up here where this Minotaur was having trouble unsticking himself from the wall. Quickly helped him, but now he was stuck on the ground. So I decided my brothers from Sparta would handle this. The other one was having a panic attack, and I quickly 360'd what he was having into an anxiety attack. I went a long way not getting hit until this harpy hit me, restarted and got the box, and I solved the puzzle, and I entered Hades, his statue that is. And he was not having a good day.
Hold on, let's not ruin it.
Having a good day. Let me come out clean and say I got my ass handed to me in a plate, and I was forced to eat my own ass and the plate. This man kept wiping the floor with me. Man cleaned his whole living room using me. And it all comes back to me, who never strategized against Hades before in my whole life. All my life I thought this guy was style, but here, style would only fuck me up and nothing more. I had a lot of problems dodging this attack and being unlucky with some other attacks.
That was a live reaction scream. So, the problem was with this that I never really visited Hades much in vanilla, you know, for a long time before doing this no damage video. And so when I visited him here, what I was used to was doing the jet dash in the air using Hermes boots, having access to the you know, full arsenal. So I never really strategized against him and stuff, as I explained. That's why you see me job so hard to him.
Long story short, TLDR.
This guy gets a very good treatment with 2 songs specifically for him. I don't know why I decided to have 2 songs back to back like this. Like, there's only 20 seconds in between them, but I just wanted to do that, and I did it.
Ratio mid L. I died 21 times against Uncle Hades, Is this challenge even worthy anymore? But after literally an hour of trying, I finally beat him using some good parries and nice reflexes with my shitty controller that I replaced after this challenge. Yeah, blame it on the controller, you weak, pathetic fool. And I started punishing this bitch. Nothing could stop me right here. I simply went in, no mercy, doom guy, Dante must die type beat.
There is the original version and I have uploaded it on my channel, but I don't want to get out of the video right now. The original instrumental got a copyright, so I had to go back and re-edit and get the karaoke version, which is much worse. There are vocals but they're low, so you can't really hear them, but they do intercept with my vocals. Sometimes I'm offbeat. I don't know. It's pretty bad. But the original was much better. Like, you can type it right now. Flowers on Hades. I think that's what it's called. God of War 3 no damage. Flowers on Hades. Original version. Which when I posted it separately, it did not get a copyright. But on this video, when I uploaded this video, it got a copyright. It's weird. So I had to go back and re-edit it and stuff and then upload the video. I couldn't upload the video with the original instrumental. But hey.
I got these 2 new claws and I was about to start finishing, but this mad lad came back for even more. Hey big guy, sun's getting real low. Okay, surprisingly this second phase was a lot easier and I didn't get hit a single time, and I finally got him to bend over. I took his soul, and that man have never seen a worse day in his life. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 souls in my bank account. Oh god. In my bank account. Oh god. In my bank account. Oh god. In my bank account. Persephone in my bank account. Oh god. In my bank account. Oh god.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah,
not for real, dog.
Yeah, 21 took your soul, now go to River Styx. Yeah, 21. Yo, I got a job for you. How about being my manager? Yeah, 21. Go buy a chopper or have a doctor on speed. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 souls in my bank account. Persephone in my bank account. Oh god. In my bank account.
Persephone
in my bank account. Persephone in my bank account.
Oh god.
In my bank account.
2 songs. Because I like this guy.
So I went swimming and I regrouped with Bryce Hall, and he told me there is a way to get out of here safely through this gate. And I went through and told him we'll meet again. I told him that I will be back to save both him and Corey from the underworld. I made my way to the gate and I got hit here, so I restarted and beat their asses. I went through the gate and Helios started trash talking right out the gate. Get it? A gate? Right out the gate? I ran further and oh boy.
Never in my life have I needed
Something so much and never known until I received it.
Know this, Gaia. I'm about to do to you what Zeus did a timeline ago. Mark my words, I will wipe your whole entire race. Oh, so you were saying don't stab me with this blade? Cause I don't know, it wiped out your race at one point, and yeah, no.
Didn't make it any deeper. Originally, I had planned something which was, hey, I know you saved me in God of War 2 and stuff. I wish your character development went better. But then I kind of remembered how in God of War 2, I basically never explained Gaia saving Kratos. It was basically Brian saying some sus shit that kind of enraged Kratos for some reason. And I was like, okay, let's not go there. Mad City, yes. The lyrics I incorporated.
That's what you get
into
for
that.
letting me fall down this shithole, bitch. Oh, and just to clean the place up, because I like my gardens clean. Magnificent. I then got into this encounter and I beat it without taking a single hit. Anyways, I proceeded and was met by this guy.
I am Corey Spawn.
And I felt orgasmic. Damn.
Don't say orgasmic in any context at all. Just don't say it.
Anyways, I proceeded and was met by this guy.
I am Corey Spawn.
And I felt orgasmic. Damn, Corey. Even here, you're still helping me. So it helped me get across, and then later on, 2 others helped me get across. We proceed and reach this encounter, and again, something I forgot to mention. The parry in God of War 3 is so rewarding and fast and powerful, it legit makes every fight look like a piece of cake. I killed those guys, but then Mr. Buttlicker decides to hit me. I got back and died again, and again this time fighting him alone. I went back this time and I showed Mr. Buttlicker who gets to live and who doesn't. I went up and saw Jerry being attacked by Helios, so I tried helping Jerry, but from behind the Apex Predator introduced
Randy Orton.
He killed me 4 times due to lack of reflexes from my end, but I shoved his own tooth up his ass the 5th try, and I helped Jerry fight off his Daxus, and no...
I helped. Oh, what? Wait, what?
And I helped Jerry fight off his Daxus, and oh boy, he fought bravely. I made my way across with the help of Corey's seeds, and I died once here in this encounter, but I restarted and I was fine. I then had a brilliant idea. I will take this with me and I will use it on the next dream stands I meet, and oh boy, the results were magnificent. I played Olympus Bowling and won the first round.
These are all dream stands, by the way.
I then made my way and I was met by Jimmy. Again. This was getting really old, so I put him out of his misery for once and for all. We will never meet him again.
This was basically me getting rid of Jimmy. Proper. No Jimmy will be ever shown again.
Made my way up here and I died in this encounter 3 times, but on the 4th try, I got control of Plankton and I broke the barrier around Helios. Plankton was going wild that day, and god, it took me a long time to wrap my head around that encounter. And
took me long to wrap my head around that encounter.
Speaking of heads, I asked Helios for help. And speaking of heads, I asked Helios for help, and he helped me like a true gentleman.
First, you need to cut off my head.
He started testing me a bit, but he couldn't stand my awesome 10 out of 10 dab, and he let me take his head and asked me to find a witch that might bring him back to life, but I wasn't really ready for that yet. I was kind of busy at the time. I mean, what is he gonna do? Wake up and ask me to go again? Boy, he's a severed head, come on. Anyways, I went on and used his head as a flashlight. Flashlight. I got past this whole section without being touched, and I ran into another one of these statues where
the music
talked from. I told him I'm on my way. I got past these couple of wraiths here, and then this encounter where I kept on yeeting them off the platform, and I made it to the chain of balance and flew because my city needs me. I didn't get hit here.
You see, this fucking game teaches you everything. Just use stuff optimally. Ring them out.
Wraiths here,
I love
and
it.
then this encounter where I kept on yeeting them.
Even though ever since the first game you're getting taught all this, but 3 is just something else.
Off the platform, and I made it to the chain of balance and flew because my city needs me. I didn't get hit here because I'm just that good, and then I saw this.
And I said, Johnny, you hit me. You just hit me.
I continued my flight and I reached Florida, land of the mad lads, and I started ruining shit instantly. And I stupidly died against some and I flight and I reached.
If this video was made in if it was made like yesterday, it wouldn't be Florida, it would be Ohio.
Reached Florida, land of the mad lads, and I started ruining shit instantly. And I stupidly died against some midgets, then I died here. Wow. This time I went back and decided to violate their souls from the inside. I kicked these 2 minotaurs off the platform because this is my land and no trespassing is allowed.
What a nice dunk. Look at this.
Platform because this is my land and no trespassing is allowed.
Brought him down.
Yeeted these guys off. Yeeted this guy off and his boyfriend who I drove to the edge. Used my pet to kill all of the other minotaurs. And finally reached this Florida man. Kill all of the boyfriend.
By the way, this out of the context of the video, but this is the only protection mission in God of War 3. You're protecting the chain. The only protection mission. There's that.
Who I drove to the edge, used my pet to kill all of the other minotaurs, and finally reached this Florida man right here.
Kratos, where are you off to today?
The ass of Zeus.
You know you can't.
The coward ran away and I chased after him, and I reached this chamber that had a weird box sitting right next to it.
Pandora's box.
What the fuck? I started reading some.
Yo, I blended it so well. It's so great that not a single other character starts talking after that line of Kratos. I could keep the background sound going while I say the what the fuck.
Sitting right next to it.
Pandora's box.
What the fuck?
I started reading some Elden Ring lore, and then Florida Man was back for more, and this time
this shit right here.
And then Florida Man was back for more.
This one clip I uploaded to YouTube accidentally at the time. This is basically a leak that happened. I wanted to see, because I remember a video of mine getting the ad suitability issue where it basically demonetized, and I was afraid that it was because of these naked sexy chickens. I wanted to just go through the video just to see the checks, if it's gonna get the ad suitability or not, if it is it gonna get demonetized or not. I put it there, but instead of deleting it, I'm very sorry, I put it on YouTube, but instead of deleting it after the checks, which it was perfectly good to upload, I pressed publish and I just went with it. And then I was like, huh, did I just upload that video? And then instantly deleted it. Like this 5 seconds clip got uploaded on accident.
Some Elden Ring lore, and then Florida Man was back for more, and this time I've had enough of his bullshit. Oh, I'm about to catch and fuck you, but first I want to get these 2 chests right here. Plunged into chaos, just the way I wanted to. Alright, now back to Florida Man. I started chasing this man and I was slowly getting pissed the more I chased him. Then I yeeted myself to him and I finally wounded his ass. And now here I was searching for him. Oh, that's just adorable. And
how did he do this wall run? He's bleeding.
Oh, that's just adorable. And now this guy is fucking dangerous. You can't block his attacks and he attacks out of nowhere. I died twice here. But then I caught him in the 3rd try and I can assure you, he have seen better days. Because I asked him where he got his Nikes and he said, your mom? And really at that point, I just told him to close his eyes because I'm about to ruin his entire career of being an Olympic runner, if you know what I mean. I fucking hated his guts and passions. Do you like elephants? Uh-huh.
Fuck elephants. More echoes of Zesty screaming.
I took them pair of Nikes and started using them, and bro, I'm talking fuck LeBrons, fuck Yeezys. This shit clean. Oh hey Hermes, can you do this now? Or maybe this? Or maybe even this? Guess not, bitch. I ran into some more people and decided to spare this last guy. And
the joke in here, but I don't know why I didn't follow it up with the edits, is that only that guy survives. These guys all die, but that guy survives. I decided to spare him. I don't know why I didn't go with the full potential of this whole joke.
Bitch! I ran into some more people and decided to spare this last guy.
See how he's the only one who survives? But it is what it is.
And now this encounter, I died once in because I was trying to advance dodge for some reason. Got back and beat it in the 2nd try. Anyways, I proceeded, got deaded, came back, deaded them. Composed some music for my next upcoming album.
Let's go!
When
the thing is, that was used in my one-handed video of that episode, and I decided to reuse it here because it's just so good. It needed more exposure, that's all.
Down this elevator and I died 0 times there. Took the chest below the elevator because no one can tell me not to.
All this whole thing where no one could tell me not to and all that, you know, padding what I'm saying, it's just working in the favor of the video. Like sometimes in encounters I'm like, then I saw this guy and I decided to do this because why would he ever do this? Because I was doing that to him, but he did not do this to me. That's all padding. It might be jokes in there, but it's mainly to pad out the thing, just to showcase more of what's happening. In here, the purpose was to tell you that there are chests below this elevator. That's it.
And down this elevator and I died 0 times there. Took the chest below the elevator because no one can tell me not to. Proceeded, killed a bunch of enemies, and I was approached by someone
This kid is legendary.
Used to call a brother.
Hello, brother. This is between us, Hercules.
This is between us.
Is it? Zeus's favorite. Zeus affects your thinking. Think about it, Zeus's favorite. While I was stuck cleaning the ass of Zeus, he chose you to destroy the ass of Zeus.
Not
Zeus's favorite. How about this?
While you were being crowned the ass of Zeus, I was sent to fuck the ass of Zeus.
They called them labors. Ha! But this time, brother.
This time I will destroy the ass of Zeus.
Soon I will become the ass of Zeus.
And claim the ass of Zeus for myself.
You aspire to be the ass of Zeus. Yet the ass of Zeus is in you. We'll see.
The ass of Zeus. Billions of the ass of Zeus was inserted in there. What I didn't like was this last Kratos line right here. It did not work. So it's supposed to be you aspire to be the ass of Zeus. yet the ass of Zeus is ending Hercules. It did not work as good as I wanted it to work. And the whole the ass of Zeus line is taken straight out of the cutscene with Hermes, which it's not in the best quality. I have a voice file right now of Kratos voice lines from God of War 3 on my PC, but at the time I didn't have it. Otherwise I would have used it. But here we are.
You aspire to be the ass of Zeus. Yeah, the ass of Zeus is in you.
Actually, it's not that bad.
We'll see.
It's good.
The ass of Zeus.
The fight starts and I of course Cyclone of Chaos because I'm normal. I eliminated them all and he decided to come down.
You just can't not use the glory of Sparta in here.
Normal. I eliminated them all and he decided to come down.
Although I just realized I'm using the God of War 2 version, the one that plays at the start of God of War 2 instead of the one that plays here, which is the combat version of the glory of Sparta. The combat version of the glory of Sparta plays against the two satyrs in God of War 2.
Normal. I eliminated them all and he decided to come down and join the fight. This fight wasn't that hard. I just had to look out for these goons, but nothing really that special. I smashed his head.
I didn't show a single use of the battering ram in here, which is pretty sad.
Here the first time, but then he got a cheat code activated where he hit me right as the magic attack was ending.
He loves to
I
do
said,
that.
Johnny, you hit me.
So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Then the 4th attempt, I got him to the phase where it turns into a one-on-one. And I just started literally complimenting his ass. Like, I was bobbing and weaving left and right until he did a solar flare.
See, this whole thing where I'm talking a lot over a segment that is just me hitting him is just to show you, give you an idea of what I was going with when I was fighting him. See, like, bobbing and weaving and stuff, and I was just normally showcasing a clip of what I was going with, just to give you an idea of how this whole encounter went in the 1v1 portion.
In the 4th attempt, I got him to the phase where it turns into a one-on-one. And I just started literally complimenting his ass. Like, I was bobbing and weaving left and right until he did a solar flare and went to talk some shit. I got him to trash talk again and it was enough by then. I grabbed him from behind and punched him.
Yes, you heard me.
Punched him out of the gauntlet. And I got these new boys. My name is Drake and my name is Josh. And together we shall fuck your brother. And this right here was easy.
Before the song starts, this was a homage, not an homage, fuck it, a reference to Agni and Rudram from Devil May Cry 3 where they talk. Imagine if the Nemean Sestai, yes, talk to Kratos.
And I got these new boys. My name is Drake and my name is Josh. And together we shall fuck your brother. And this right here was
song is this?
Easy.
This is the Eminem Underground song. Let's actually hear it.
I'll fuck your brother. And this right here was easy.
Zyratex on the beat.
Here comes Kratos and thunder now. Nowhere to run to now. I'll fuck your wife, just count on that. Looking for me, I'm underground. Here comes Kratos and thunder now. Nowhere to run to now. I'll fuck your wife, just count on that. Looking for me, I'm underground. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Anyway.
But you know which one I prefer for Hercules? The real ones have heard it before. Hold on, I think I'm gonna pull it up actually. I'm interested in showing it to you guys. The original. Hold on. I think if I type it like this, God of War 3 Hercules is dead. I uploaded a separate song. And I wonder if I can find it right now. Nope. Hold on. I just want to show you guys one of my favorite songs that I've recorded. It's actually pretty baller. If I can just find it, that is. In the music playlists. Zesty has made Relapse using only voices from his mouth. Which can be the weirdest thing to listen to, but yeah, there it is. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Six in the morning, fire in the streets, burn, baby, burn. That's all I wanna see. You. And sometimes I get off watching you die in vain. It's such a shame they think I'm crazy. They thought I was kidding when I said I want revenge back, bitch. I'm serious. Kratos don't crack, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother, my brother.
If you re-listen to this alone, you will notice how I was echoing myself. Like, 6 in a mile, mile, mile. I don't know why I didn't think of just editing a thing that repeats my voice. I'm just stupid.
Anyways, I broke the floor with him and we went to the underground and I was on the right way, sir. I made it to here and I died, restarted and started roaring at them, played some bowling. I made my way to Poseidon's chamber, died there, restarted, got my revenge, and I met Poseidon's wife and oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I hated her right out the gate. She kept calling me a monster and I mean, why? What did I ever do to you? So I made my way to her because she needs to know that I am no monster.
The Joker bit.
You wanna know how I got these scars? You see, my father was a fearsome bitch. He feared one day a marked warrior might bring upon the destruction of his puny little pantheon and you know what he did? He sent Ares. Ares of all people. He comes close to me and whispers, "Why so serious?" Punches me hard and gives me this stupid scar and continues to scream, "Why so serious?" And you know, you kinda remind me of him. You're both stupid with sunglasses on. Anyways, I died.
Just brought it full circle at the end. You're both stupid with sunglasses on. For no reason. The whole song basically about Hercules. Let me just talk one more thing about it. I wanted to reuse that one. But I was like, that's fucking lazy. Let's not do that. And I just did the Eminem Underground one. This was a very good joke off session, by the way. I've never joked off this good.
With sunglasses on. Anyways, I died here against Magni. Got back and killed him. Proceeded and killed a bunch more. And then I opened the gate and asked Poseidon's wife, "You wanna know how you'll get your scars?" Oh, and before you get to know, I killed Poseidon, your husband, my friend, blah blah blah. He got corrupted. Come here. I went in and talked to Corey because I just wanted to find him. Corey!
The labyrinth! Find the labyrinth! Ah!
And then Zeus interfered.
My son, you trifle with this thing that you cannot possibly understand. This thing that Zeus.
So I kept on and ran into the family of my friend Bryce Hall. His wife was trying to do some sussy baka shit with me, but I wasn't going to cheat my friend Bryce Hall, you know. So I did the deed and blessed her with my seed. And I proceed and turns out Bryce Hall heard it all.
Every time I make it to an Aphrodite section in a video, I always think for like 10 minutes to like what to do with it. This was the right choice. Brought it full circle again.
Bryce Hall. His wife was trying to do some sussy baka shit with me, but I wasn't going to cheat my friend Bryce Hall, you know. So I did the deed and blessed her with my seed. And I proceed and turns out Bryce Hall heard it all. Orewa. Orewa.
That is a question you should ask your wife.
Seek the labyrinth.
If it means the death of Zeus, I'd be happy to help you. We'll need the Omphalos stone. With it, I'll make you a weapon.
I have your wife.
So I proceeded, taught this guy some Detroit survival training tactics, and I was met by some villagers from Resident Evil. Let's just say I didn't go easy on them. Started going berserk, and I got hit here. 2, 3... I then showed them the full wrath of the square triangle combo. Can't have shit in Detroit. Like I tried to combo, but it don't work. I always get hit. Anyways, I won and proceeded and started fighting 2 Randy Ortons. And these bastards killed me 3 times and it was all due to
Why are they
me
called
being cocky.
Randy Orton?
The 4th attempt, I bested them, opened this big ass gate, and there it was, hell. I went to say hi to the locals and this son of a whore decides to slap me. I went back and decided they deserved to rot in hell. As I was punishing all of them, I looked into the eyes of this Skeletor right here. I felt something in me. It was a different kind of feeling. It felt familiar, almost too familiar. So I dug deeper in my mind and I recognized those eyes. Jimmy. Wonderful. I have surely missed you. Now, would you kindly go over there and say hello to my little friends?
How do these skeletons bleed? I still don't know. Now the thing is, this does work for continuity. I did say you will never meet Jimmy again, but the thing is, there's the twist. This is Jimmy, but as a skeleton. He's in hell. He's dead now. That's it. That's why it was kind of fair to meet him in this video. So there's that, I guess.
Then I proceeded and I could smell something. This smells like... Oh shit, is this what The Rock was cooking?
Shut up, bitch!
I surely hope not. Also, is this who I think it... Oh. Whoa. Whoa! I could not believe my own eyes. Grandpa!
I live in torment because of you.
This shit again. Anyways, the pervert was trying to squeeze something out of me, but I freed myself and I started quickly sparkling these skeletons to get a nuclear. I was on a high kill streak by that point. Popped whatever this was. I got up close and blinded him. This guy hit me and I kissed him goodnight. Got into a fight with some gangsters. Opened his belt to deal some damage and I was raided by Ice Poseidon's stream. Now you might see me go ham with magic here, and it's because I didn't want a lot of enemies with me on the wall combat here. But I failed nonetheless, and here again, but the third time I did everything optimally. And
the fucking music is making this video. The March of Kronos.
I got on his hand, gave him a little sting, Spider-Man my way to his shoulder, failed this QTE, got back, popped open his shoulder, and he sadly noticed me. I quickly made it out and this guy decided it's a good idea to eat me without chewing. Oh, Grandpa, the same idiot you always were. And I went into the depths of his iceberg and did some abdominal adjustment to him, got out and got my stone, went up to him and he was feeling a little too good. Okay, Grandpa, say ah. Anytime now, or guess he's stuck.
This song is...
Well, that's not untrue, Grandpa. But I did inherit killing my own kin from a certain kin that I'm about to deep forehead.
That's nice. That was good. The song is bad though. But come on, it's Kronos. We have to have a song. Although it's very bad and cringe.
You tried so hard to kill Kratos, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I have to go to get my guns, and when I'm done, I'll kill this whole pantheon.
You dumbass.
Anyways, I got down, gave Bryce.
All this time, I thought doing that Linkin Park song would be easy. Like, come on, he's just singing and screaming. It's easy. Until I did it.
Hold the stone. He made those guns for me, but it took a lot of energy from him, so he went to sleep for some time. Meanwhile, I was loving my new babies here. Bryce all did time, but it took a lot of...
This is a very nice continuity thing. It's like, I did not kill him in my story. He fell asleep.
Bryce hold the stone. He made those guns for me, but it took a lot of energy from him, so he went to sleep for some time. Meanwhile, I was loving my new babies here. Bryce all did that favor, and I had to pay him back by impregnating his wife. Our wife. Anyways, I got through a lot of encounters until I reached these two Bruce Lee.
Then the footage is kinda glitchy. This was a time where I had to edit my OBS settings. For good, of course.
And God, these guys scare me. I somehow only died once against them, but the checkpoint was hell. So I knew I can't die.
It's pretty easy to just petrify both of them and get rid of them. Pretty efficient.
Again, and I killed them on the second attempt.
Hope is what makes us strong. It is why we are here.
This is what hope delivers. Don't do a thing, but I gotta snap back.
Of bullshit to get through this puzzle, and now I had to cross this space. Luckily, Corey helped me with his...
By the way, you need to hear this.
I used the power of bullshit to get through this puzzle, and now I had to cross this space. Luckily, Corey helped me with his seed again. I got through this part unscathed, reached this section here, and I died twice against these planktons. Went through all of this without being touched because it was easy, mainly strategizing, and I finally proceeded to meet Scorpion. I shit you not, I beat this thing the first try, and I still don't know how. He has a lot of dangerous attacks that could hit you.
Still weird. I don't know how I dodged this. This boss sucks.
Still don't know how. He has a lot of dangerous attacks that could hit you, and he has these little scorpions around him making things.
I'm on a different timing. Look, how did I dodge this?
I
Look.
still don't know how. He has a lot of dangerous attacks that could hit you, and he has these little scorpions around him making things even tougher. But I got him here the first try, and I did get hit here once, so that adds 1. Other than that, I fucked him. Decided to fly a little, stylishly Spider-Man my way across, opened the lock, and we had this encounter that I got hit twice in, but went back and strategized and finished it easy. Proceeded and reached Bruce Banner here, and this man thought I was his son.
My son! My beautiful Icarus!
Face me, father.
My boy! Where is my boy?
Your son is the ass of Zeus.
And then I decided to kill him because it's what I do. I fought these 2 Magnies and reached the Cerberus, but he hit me. We started and I did it all perfectly with no problemitos. Anyways, I solved some puzzles and I reached this room where the whole entire room flips and you have all these spikes coming from the underground. So I went in for the first try and I did good. Held this Minotaur hostage until he died, was backed up and pushed 1 more Minotaur to the spikes. This is easy. Corey's spawn comes in and I have to grapple onto him, but here let me introduce the first mistake I did. I kept on trying to grapple to Corey's spawn rather than just grabbing them, which is more efficient because grappling can make Kratos aim for another enemies, resulting in me dying. But anyways, this first attempt I died stupidly here. Second attempt I did everything well and wasted all my magic to the sirens when they spawned, and here I learned to grab the bird instead of grappling to him. Yeah, and this section was done, and now I started running here and I finally met an old friend.
The labyrinth is very good in God of War 3. I just want to throw that out there. It's one of the best portions in any God of War game. So good.
Corey. I cannot wait to ask him how he went from a horse with wings to a phoenix and now to a little girl. Like, that's super weird. He sounds so pre-puberty.
Notice how I say little girl right here? That's just a problem with, you know, it's Pandora. But in the whole script, I've been calling him a he, like as a young boy. For some reason. I don't know.
How he went from a horse with wings to a phoenix and now to a little girl. Like, that's super weird. He sounds so pre-puberty, but wait. Bye! I ran to him to wake him up, and just then he woke up scared. Zeus had threatened him to never talk to me again.
He told me if I did, he would hurt you the way he hurt my father.
He can't.
Edits.
He told me he would kill you.
He can't.
He can't.
Come, I can show you the way.
He can't.
And that was it. Finally reunited with Corey, and now nothing can separate me and my newly adopted boy. Okay, Corey, now I want you to stand back and...
Reverb parts. The best.
How dare.
Anyways, we solved some puzzles together like 2 old friends, and now I had to pick him up.
So at one point he's a friend, and at the other point he's, in the same breath, he's Kratos' adopted son.
Puzzles together like 2 old friends, and now I had to pick him up and get him to reach this hole so that he can open this gate from the other side. He for some reason refused to go.
God of War 3's no damage is weird.
We will go home, boy.
Just
Anyways,
weird.
he finally went up and I told him to hurry the fuck up, and he went along. Anyways, Corey fixed it by getting himself in trouble, so I went and helped the little boy. You're 12 and you don't know how to swim? Anyways, we proceed together and learn a lesson about hope. And now this room broke me. I kept on...
At the time, I didn't know how to manage the enemies. And I jobbed hard. After a long session, I finally beat it. This thing is hard.
Of hope. And now this room broke me. I
uploaded a video today about this gauntlet, by the way.
Kept on dying, whatever. It's boring to go through how I beat an encounter. Just know, those guys kept on fucking me at my early stage here. Then a lot more enemies spawned in, of course, but whatever. I beat it, but again, at what cost? Because the number of deaths skyrocketed. A whopping 29 deaths. What challenge was this again? The last attempt was somehow done with a lot of luck involved and a lot of QTEs done to get magic back and to get some rest from the madness that this stage is right here. It was crazy hard, but I got it done without getting touched somehow. Anyways, me and Corey went up, and at that point I've had enough.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope.
Good.
And I jumped to finish all of this BS, but then something in me was like, wait, if I die now, I wouldn't be able to play God of War Ragnarok. And I was back to business. In this flight section, I got hit BS.
Dude, pre-Ragnarok was cringe.
But then something in me was like, Wait, if I die now, I wouldn't be able to play God of War Ragnarok. And I was back to business. In this flight section, I got hit once because I'm stupid. But then I finished it in the second try, and if you thought 29 deaths were a lot for the labyrinth section up there, get ready because this Cerberus taught me what true pain is. Now I'm good at the Cerberus. You guys have seen my Cerberus no damage fight, but that was after this challenge. In here I was inexperienced. I mean, I still knew what to do and shit, but one hit and I had to restart. Just one. These Bruce Lee made this challenge a nightmare. I kept dying here. Sometimes because of my stupid controller, and 90% of the time because I was stupid when doing this. And some other times because this fight didn't go as planned. Long story short, aka 15 minutes of footage shortened, I died 43 times. 43 fucking fuck times. Not gonna lie, it was pretty hard. But let's
43 deaths. Perfect.
leave all that behind. Let me explain how
Here's the dub. A huge dub, just like the Phoenix Chamber.
I finally got through it. Okay, so early on I kept on using the blades and all that. I was not dealing a lot of damage, which was a problem because this is a one tanky son of a bitch ass bitch. Then I remembered this attack where you switch from the claws to Nemean Cestus and attack with the Cestus and repeat it. That helped me deal a lot of damage and to be fast and free to dodge whenever I want. But for some reason I forgot the Gorgon strat to freeze the Bruce Lees, and this one I've known about for a while, even back in the PS3 days of God of War 3. This trick was old and is still on YouTube. I for some reason forgot about it. Later on I developed it into this encounter and I was showing some progress. One time I even got to the last Satyr and died, which was sad but a beacon of hope as well. I'm making progress here. So this was the ultimate attempt that got me through. Sad that the footage decided to ruin my day, but I safely went through these guys and all they stand for. I felt good doing this. I was bobbing and weaving all around. I kept on with the punching strat and I kept on making careful steps. We reached the end. It was you and me now, Cerberus head. I kept on playing carefully until I killed him. I bested him. I showed him how good I am. I did it.
By the way, this whole thing of my voice repeating, it's all influenced from the Wonderful 101. When you get hit and die, it just gets repeated. But I guess at the time I also had Street Fighter in mind, you know, just screaming something gets repeated. That's why I don't know why I didn't mention it in God of War 2, but it's the same here and in God of War 1 as well.
Careful steps, we reached the end. It was you and me now, Cerberus head. I kept on playing carefully until I killed him. I bested him. I showed him how good I am. I did it. Huge.
Nice segment.
But it was still not over. These guys had a favor and I had to pay them back. I went behind Ed's head and I slapped him. Ran away because I really don't want to die again. I mean, look at the death counter. I also gave Ed a nice slap. Reached these guys here and they hit me because I'm stupid again. And then I reached these guys and I fucking destroyed them. They couldn't stand a chance. This last Bruce Lee got fudged. Anyways, I slapped Eddie and now they were free to roam the deserts. I broke these chains and...
He knows Kratos. Zeus knows I've escaped.
What a edit.
I can hear him. He's here. Please help me, Kratos. Hurry.
Zeus.
What a track!
This man.
Anyways, I got up here and it turns out it wasn't Zeus. It was just some random lady. Hi, random lady. I'm gonna call you Trunks. Nice to meet you, Trunks.
I did not want Athena to be incorporated in the story for no reason. I swear, I still don't know why. I just did not want her in here for no reason at all.
Anyways, I got up the chain because I sensed Zeus' energy up there. Got up, decided to lure him in because fuck his entire pantheon. So I lifted the whole labyrinth, mind you. And here Corey thought of something. He wanted to go hide inside the box so that he doesn't get in my way like previous encounters. Because this is Zeus we're talking about. He's dangerous and a heavy forehead.
Oh, by the way, hold on. I just remember something. In the Hercules encounter, I said something is hidden in there as an Easter egg for you guys to find. And I didn't talk about it. Actually, it's a good time to touch on it right now. Look at this. Just something a lot of you have missed. Look.
Like, I was bobbing and weaving left and right until he did a solar flare and went to talk some shit. I got...
Did you see it?
Like, I was solar flare and went to talk some shit.
Again, one more time, and next time I'm gonna pause it.
Right until he did a solar flare and went to talk some shit. I got him to trash.
It's again from Team 4 Star. Look at this.
He did a solar flare and went.
No.
To talk.
Just no. Big no. So I got reminded by seeing this. I'm sorry I forgot to mention that in the Hercules portion.
He doesn't get in my way like previous encounters. Because this is Zeus we're talking about. He's dangerous and a heavy forehead roaster, so that makes two. But I could not agree. I need Corey in combat so that I can have something to protect. Or rather, someone to distract the enemy, but we kept arguing and Corey got away and hit something. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but then I realized, wait, that's Zeus! How did you get so old? I met you like an hour ago.
This thing has become somewhat of a nuisance, my son. Zeus! Look around at what you have done. I see the ass of Zeus to destroy.
Of course.
Kratos has been my greatest mistake.
This has nothing to do with my forehead. It has everything to do with your forehead.
Put her down! As you wish.
You can't ruin a moment like this.
And the fight started right there. Now this guy was tough, but I am tougher. I only had to restart twice before beating his ass this whole entire phase. So I got him down and Corey was trying to go and hide inside the box. But if he did that, I would be slacking in combat, but this guy kept resisting. He insisted that he wants to go inside the box.
Insist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insist.
Insist.
I held him and denied it again, but Zeus came from behind trash talking.
Don't listen to her, Kratos. For once in your pathetic life, don't fail.
Don't fail her like you failed your forehead.
Nice scream, Zesty.
In a fit of rage, I could not hold Corey anymore, and I hit Zeus for roasting my forehead.
This portion is so hype after this. Everything is just destruction and nothing more.
I went to check the box to see Corey and... empty.
Pandora's melody sounds like a Christmas song.
That Wait, so... Corey is... gone? How
Vegeta.
dare you? That's my Corey! I lost hope in everything in the world and I just wanted to kill him for killing Corey, my last friend.
I will have much to do after I kill you. F me far. It is time to... Yes, my son. It is...
That first one works so good because it starts with an F. So fuck me father.
Kill you. F me father. It is time to.
Yes, my son. It is.
Anyways, in this short phase, I died once and then got past him, and Gaia came back, and it was safe to say I was shocked.
Gaia, I can hold on no longer.
And she had PTSD of me penetrating her back at the start, and she rage quit. But that didn't work because we Olympians have been inside of Titans before. So we went inside and I was wandering around, and oh, I had the best idea in the history of this realm. Okay, so if I do this... Huh, that seemed to hurt, Gaia. How about this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, Gaia. By the end of this, you're gonna be crying like a bitch. Ah, come on, man. You're on her side now. And the final battle starts. This fight is much harder than the first 2D fight. He summons doppelgangers and does AoE attacks, and he tries to heal off of Gaia. So it was hard. I died 7 times here. It's very hard, and especially this attempt here where it looked like an orgy was going on.
You cannot come to the orgy.
Anyways, I got him on the 8th attempt, and it got down to the last QTE. He pinned me down, and he was going to...
And he does not explain how he got him down to the last QTE. This is Zeus from the shitty Thor movie, by the way.
Cannot come to the orgy.
Anyways, I got him on the 8th attempt, and it got down to the last QTE. He pinned me down, and he was going to Gog 9000 the fuck out of my abdominals. Just like last time, but this time, I had plot armor. I got up, and it was a struggle going through all this with this old bitch, but then I finally pinned him to the wall. Alright, old man, it's gonna hurt a little bit. But look at the bright side! Your whole pantheon gets to get wiped! Still does wonders for me!
The delivery on that whole portion, oh my god.
This old bitch. But then I finally pinned him to the wall. Alright, old man, it's gonna hurt a little bit. But look at the bright side! Your whole pantheon gets to get wiped! Still does wonders for me!
Shit like this, man. Just takes long. Otherwise, it's very good. And now another song. This do be the last song though. Not a good song though. That's all that I can say. Gangsta's Paradise.
Tell me why are you so blind to see that the ones who get hurt are you and them? Keep spending most your life living as a fearsome Olympian. Keep spending most your life lying to me. I will get my revenge. Keep spending most your lives living in the fear of Kratos' blades. Keep spending most your lives trying to run away from destiny. Tell me why are you so blind to see that the ones who get hurt are you and them?
The voice of the original chorus. You can't remake that. $168 deaths.
God, what happened? Where am I? Is it over? Is he dead? Oh, whoa. God, he's dead. Hold on, let me go make sure.
That's what you get!
Boy.
Huh, I didn't think it would be...
The fuck? No, I did not expect this.
Hold on, let me go make sure.
That's what you get!
Boy.
Huh, I didn't think it would be that easy. I mean, there was that weird lady busting into my mind saying I need the flame of something, a box of some sort to kill him, but it turned out well. And look at the bright side. I got revenge for Corey. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna have to go to Norse.
Oh no. This is the thing with fan arts prior to seeing a character. This is what we thought she would look like. She looks like a snail in Ragnarok.
And as for our video and challenge, we reached the end of it. This has been it, and we can see that
what a video, man. Look at that guy. He's dead.
Death counter looking fly as hell.
Be gone, fuck!
Guys, all that madness was God of War 3 No Damage. Make absolutely sure to check out the prequel to this story to kind of understand the lore and story here if you're interested. These videos require me to pour my asshole into them, so please make sure to share and like if you enjoyed it. Ragnarok is very close. I cannot believe it. I'm trying to keep the Ragnarok hype up. Same with all the beautiful
Ragnarok hype up launches them.
I'm trying to keep the Ragnarok hype up. Same with all the beautiful creators and people in the community doing the same thing. Not long now lasts, just a little bit more. As for the question of the title, can I beat God of War 3 without taking damage? I can, but I'm just shit at it. I also want to clarify that I'm not committed to beating this game without taking damage. This is just a fun challenge for fun. Nothing serious like devoting my career to beating the game without taking damage. If that was the case, I would have perfected it. However,
which will change. I'm sorry, Mike. Which will change in a couple of months, maybe. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm hitting my mic left and right. One segment, no damage runs, might happen one day. Though I'm not gonna elaborate more. Just know that it might happen.
Through all the smoke and all the fire, through all the fuss, it has been your Extreme Gamer Zesty reading 8,000 words in this document. Thank you guys for how much subscribers I have right now. I don't know, the growth is just crazy. It's been your Extreme Gamer Zesty. Peace.
Outro? Ayo. This is the most classic outro. My favorite. Look at this. My God. And now, after a long hiatus of no damage videos, after going through literal shit in my real life and all that, when I didn't feel like making these videos. It was mainly because, when I made God of War 2, I just had in my mind, like, after God of War 2, doesn't matter how much it takes, I will make God of War 3 as well. God of War 1 was different, though. God of War 1, I did not plan to do a God of War 1. I did plan to do one. Like, I planned to do one for every game. Like, notice how at the end of the God of War 3 No Damage video, I said I'm going to go to Norse. Because I had originally planned to do one for God of War 4 as well, like, after God of War 1 was done. But anyways, after a long time of going through the most shitty things in life and getting burnt out on YouTube and a lot of stuff, I finally found it in me to make God of War 1 No Damage. It's gonna be a prequel to God of War 2 and 3. 1 hour long, the longest, with the best songs in my opinion. Let's go.
Yep, that's me. I'm going to explain how all this really began.
Roll the intro.
I will send you back to the depths of Hades! Tell the God of War I am his no longer. I am not the same man you found that day.
You see, God of War, you took them once, but you'll never have them again.
Hello and welcome to Extreme Gameplays, where I play games stylishly. Today, it's finally here.
What's finally here?
It's finally here. What's it?
Can I beat God of War 1 without taking damage?
In a rainy night
in Athens. Before we continue, the intro is a reference to the Black Ops Zombies map Origins. Besides that, notice these thunderbolts, these that happen, the thunder that happens in the background. That is literally the thunder that happens at the start of God of War 1, where it goes, the thunder happens, then he goes, "Oh, foul beast, I will send you back to the depths of Hades." That is where I got the thunder from. I kept it God of War 1, but secretly. Now I'm obviously explaining it, but that's how it went. The song that's playing in the background is Forces from Berserk. Or maybe it's not Forces. I think it's Sign. It's not Forces. It is Sign, I'm sure. Baller intro. Very, very good. Let's resume where we left off. Actually, let's showcase this one in slow-mo.
Actually, today it's finally here. What's fun?
This
Actually, today it's finally here. What?
Make the video, you peasant. And that's what that was.
Finally here. It's finally here. What's it?
Because for the longest, I didn't feel like working on this video. I just knew it would kill me, it would burn me out, it would take a long time. And I didn't want to work on it for a while. Even halfway through the making of this video, I did not want to work on it. I ditched some edits and cut some corners and ditched some concepts for no damage videos that I usually used to do, but just to finish it off. But I still did not really, just throw it out there. I still put a lot of effort into this. And the main thing was that, I took away the death counter halfway there. I was like, why add this extra effort for myself? Let's just work it without that. We can do it. It's not a big thing that contributes to the no damage videos. This start is amazing. This intro is so good.
Can I beat God of War 1 without taking damage? In a rainy night in Athens, I was having some Netflix and chill with the house and my special cruise. When all of a sudden, the big sad.
Another day goes by.
I got flashbacks of my waifu and daughter, and from there it was all a blur, so I rage quit from these visions and decided to go out for a hunt to know the full story of my family. I needed to know what happened to them and how come I'm chilling with them house. That was the story part of the video. Now to the actual
That whole portion of chilling with the host is just so good. And you might notice the background music is going to be wildly different than what I used a lot in God of War 2 and 3. This is a post-Berserk Zesty. This is a post knowing that you can use copyrighted music in the background Zesty.
Visions and decided to go out for a hunt to know the full story of my family. I needed to know what happened to them and how come I'm chilling with them house. That was the story part of the video. Now to the actual challenge. Can I actually beat God of War 1 without taking a single hit? Yes, completely no damage, all the hard and challenging arenas in God of War 1. Can I beat Ares and this gender reveal party with no damage? Will I beat this horny robot without getting hit? What about the MILFs of Madness? All of that will get answered in this video.
That whole MILFs of Madness joke was a Midgard Chronicler joke. I stole it. Thank me later.
The rules are very simple. If I get hit, I restart from the last checkpoint. Oh god, the checkpoints in this game. Unlike God of War 2 and 3, no damage,
which you should probably watch
because they're great. This challenge is gonna be set on very hard. That's right, we ain't playing around this one. And always remember, getting hit counts as deaths, while falling and dying does not count as deaths. I'm gonna have a death counter at the top right part of the screen just to count. I have wasted your time long enough. Sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, and definitely grab a headphone for the sus business in this video and the Hollywood production level songs. Enjoy the gameplay, story, and the video. Let's go.
The Bayonetta Gates of Hell music. Just the best.
The journey starts with me rage quitting from my visions and talking to Athena. Athena is a pretty nice friend that's been with me ever since the start, and we met each other in a village not too long ago. I asked for her knowledge about these visions of my family because I really wanted to find them. Her response wasn't what I was anticipating. Now, I don't know why, but she told me I can reunite with my family if I jump from this cliff or something. I guess they're beneath this cliff, so let's try it. Sing with now, sing for the year, sing for... Anyways,
try age restricting this, YouTube. Wow. Watch it get age restricted when it reaches like 50,000 views. It's not doing so good now, but I know one day it's gonna pop off. It's 26,000 views, which is great. But the others have like over 100,000 views, so I'm sure this will pop off one day. And it's gonna get a lot more impressions than what it is now. You might notice something about the start, and is that it will obviously start from where the game originally starts, but I just changed how it starts. Like he's already Saxon, and then he just gets the visions and talks to Athena, and she tells him do this and jump from that thing that YouTube doesn't like. And yeah, this is where it starts.
Anyways, I hit the floor and it turned out it was all a lie. I was met by some jobbers, and here's where the challenge officially started. Now, the first encounter was easy. I got through with some expert level gameplay. This is not very hard, so enemy collisions deal massive damage. The idea is to try my best to throw enemies at each other or slam an enemy into another. This is on very hard, and that's why I can deal heavy damage with collisions. The enemies are stronger than...
Take a sip every time Zessie says collision.
That's why the collisions are also stronger. This first fight was easy. This is how most of the, casual fights are gonna go.
I really want this fight to get pushed out to the wider audience, since it's an entertaining video that also explains collisions. That's my main goal in life. That's it.
I was using a lot of Orion's harpoon to clear surrounding enemies and use some grabs here and there for collisions, again because they deal heavy damage on very hard. This is how most of the combat scenarios are gonna go. I jump down and do a couple of squats on this useless chest, move on to this hallway where I combo at this debris, proceed and get jump scared by Gaia's penis. I was feeling myself a little too much and I got hit in the air once, even though it wasn't fair, I was blocking, but anyways, that's +1 in the
name
hit
of the
counter, so
health bar.
It was no big deal and I got
Yo, the
hit
music. Forces, that's it.
counter, so let's count. It was no big deal and I got back and clapped back at the haters with this combo that you're seeing now. I went with this easy approach for the good of this challenge and it was easy peasily done. Gaia's penis was beaten. Proceeded and introducing Gerald. He was doing what he does best, finding a better way to the enemies ahead.
2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3, quick maths.
We both agreed that we will meet each other on the other side near the archers, so I tried to emote for him. Got outside and fought some harpies with some long range attacks, cause it's what I do. Got rid of all of them and another penis from Gaia showed up. I'ma be real, I'm a boss at this game. Look at the amount of bobbing and weaving. I sometimes even let him grab me because you can do a lot of damage to him when you escape him.
Nice. See, you might have noticed already. In this video, I explain what I do, which is something that I like. I at least explain what's happening and why this and why that, and show more of the encounters. That's what I like. A no damage video has to at least show you that I know damage through the game. This is good. Also, what did I want to explain? This whole Gaia's penis thing. This video was made like 2 months ago, max. A month ago, I don't know. What kind of fucking humor is that? This is criminal.
This grab. This attack right here was the main one that I needed to be careful of. I kept at him and I was aggressive until it came down to the last hit. Boom! No damage, baby! I proceeded and fought me some more enemies, went across and rendezvoused with Gerald on the other side. He was so happy to see me and was about to tell me something about my family. Sons of whores.
This was the guy that was caged back there. I'm sorry if I took away your attention by talking this much.
They killed Gerald in cold blood and I had to avenge him in some way. I used the box to climb up and deal with these idiots. Now I was lucky here. Usually now when I play God of War 1, I know how to deal with these archers much better, but this was recorded months ago, so excuse how rusty I am. But I still managed to get up there and deal with the killers of my friend Gerald. I proceeded and reached this net that I decided to climb for some reason. At first I did good by luring this guy back to the ground, but then I got cocky and wanted to deal with them on the rope, which is a very dangerous thing because I died. Restart, took the much safer approach this time, and I had a good run, but then it got messed up because I climbed the wall again, so I died again here, and again, and stupidly again, and again. At this point I wanted to speed climb back up, hence why I was dying non-stop. But you know what they say, the more angry you get at a section, the more you suck at the said section. I just came up with that. This time I restart and let's briefly go through what I did to conquer this section. So the moment I climbed up, I started luring these guys to the platform I'm standing on by using the high jump technique. It's much safer than wall combat. I kept doing that every time I killed a wave. It was usually 2 undead legionnaires at a time, but it was done. I kept repeating it and climbing to spawn more just to climb back down so that they follow and I eliminate on.
I do, however, notice that I'm over-explaining sometimes.
Till there.
Just wanted to show the complete encounter because it was hard. That was the approach for God of War 1.
There's nobody left on this net. Climb to the second platform and basically do the same thing. Proceed even further and I met Mimir.
Well, I recognize that dour expression anywhere.
He gave me a kiss on the forehead and a new spell. Poseidon's Rages!
Go with the gods, Kratos. Go forth.
In the name of my nuts.
I loved it and moved on to meet the main penis.
Fuck no, man.
No! What kind of script is that?
Okay, so even I acknowledged it. Soon may Poseidon come to bring you sugar and tea and come. One day when the tonguing is done, he'll take his leave and go.
Oh no! He was such a nice person! I can't believe he just did that! I will rescue him! Or maybe I just need something from him. Anyways, I was like, oh hi, good old Hydra. Nice to meet you.
By the way, I'm sorry if I ruined that. Let's just put it on for you guys to hear it without me shitting it. Let's just see.
No! What kind of script is that?
Soon may Poseidon come to bring you sugar and tea and come. One day when the tonguing is done, he'll take his leave and go.
Oh no! He was such a nice person! I can't believe he just did that! I will rescue him! Or maybe I just need something from him. Anyways, I was like, oh hi, good old Hydra. Nice to meet you.
Big
The
Daddy
battle
Hydra.
officially starts and I have to take the 2 small Hydras out first, then deal with the main penis. Why did I say Hydra first? Now I'm gonna be real with y'all. This was recorded 3 months ago and
Pasty
Man is a beast! This is where this legend was made! Okay, so first I went with the left Hydra.
Straight out of
first. Let's go with
Syriax.
the right Hydra one. Come on, what's wrong with you? Anyways, I stayed in the sweet spot so that the other one does not drag me towards it. Sometimes it tried because I moved out, but I kept jump attacking and I held my ground. Kept attacking and blocking, which is good here. Every single attack is blockable, which is lovely. Climbed and drilled as I like to do, and then I moved on to the next one. The next one being easier since no one is dragging me. Kept being aggressive and blocking, and I also had my magic at 0 because it's fine, there's a chest down where I came from, so I'm completely ready for the—
Which is something I really like about God of War 1. You can backtrack and encounters are so open. It is the most unique one and I have a video essay ready for it. It just stands out in the series and in action games in general. It's just so open. And I love how this video is very entertaining and is educational. I love that.
big dog up there. This weakling kept the aggression and I kept it back at him until he got deaded, drilled, and trapped. Now after beating this Hydra head, I went down to get the magic chest and climbed back up to deal with the big jobber with the sore throat. Climbed up and this fight went smoother than a smoothie. Or I guess it's smoothie, I don't know. I would attack him constantly and when he goes for the big Mac bite, I double jump and use Poseidon's Rage followed by some attacks and Poseidon's Rage again. This keeps him in a loop until he barely gets to his first QTE part. After knocking some sense into him the first time, we get a full refill for our magic gauge and I basically repeat the process again and I get the second QTE on his ass. This phase took more time as he was screaming a lot and was doing these side attacks that I was avoiding. Anyways, I quickly got him into the loop for the next two phases and it worked like wonders. This third phase was easily done and the phase after was also easily done even though I dropped on the ground. I still continued the attack and got it done.
Is Universe 2 music nice? Yes, it's very good.
I wanted to do a quick COVID test on the Hydra, but he was relentless. I tried negotiating with him, but he wouldn't say no! So I basically forced him into it and he fell for a nap, thankfully.
Go, 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 go Hydra.
It's your birthday, I'll no damage you.
It's your birthday.
We gon' fucking magic you. It's your birthday, and we don't give a fuck unless your birthday.
You can find me in the ship, fucking these chicks, but not for the red orbs, not even the tip.
You can find me in Athens, killing Cyclops without taking a hit. Yeah, this is no damage, so you know how it is.
We be dying 50 times, but we restart.
It don't matter how many times we fucking restart.
That fucking 50 Cent laugh.
Start.
That 50 Cent laugh. Go feeders. Oh my god.
I called Gotham police to come pick him up later, but I could hear something from the inside of his mouth.
And they don't go in my chest. Yeah.
I quickly rushed inside and little did I know Birger was alive. I grabbed onto him but he was mean to me for some reason. Let me go, I wanna go for a swim. No, Birger, just hold on to my hand. No, see you in hell. Like I'll ever visit hell again after that. Oh no. Oh no. Not the visions, son of a—
The perfect girl video.
Ah! Ares! Did anybody ever tell you that you're already an asshole? What were those visions? Did I kill my own family or something? Was that Ares? Fuck, let's go. Anyways, I went down and made some quick work out of these undead legionnaires here with some styling, because that's the brand of the channel, am I right? I feel like I should. They call me Zesty, the most stylish man alive. Didn't really go that in depth about these simple encounters, but I will somewhat explain them, so yeah, you at least have that. Anyways, after being done with this part of the city, I decided to leave and to give Athens a visit. I used instant transmission and got to the place where the most energy resides in. Yellow Legionnaires! I played it as I always do, using collisions masterfully and carefully because these guys are slightly harder than the other starting ones. Dealt with some of them, wrecked this man to infinity and beyond, and it was lovely. The next crowd just got out of the new Barbie movie, and I dealt with them with the best tools given to me as well. Wrecked them all. Next up, I was fighting this Legionnaire boss fight right here.
You can't win! I feel nothing!
After riding the elevator, I met some Minotaurs who saved me from these two Goku fans who were trying to assassinate me. I went to thank them, but it turns out he was also a Goku fan. He was just arguing with the other two about how Super Saiyan 4 is trash. And I love that form. The strategy with these fellas is launch them and grab them in the air. They keep bouncing back up, so you simply keep on grabbing them until they die. They die with 3 air grabs. That's how I dealt with the first maniac. The second one, I was trying to show him the truth of our existence, but he would continuously refuse. Take another elevator ride and we continue. That's the truth and a constant reminder. Refuse. Take another elevator ride and we get introduced to Plankton's army, the Cyclops, as I heard them call each other. These guys were dealt with easily with some nice positioning and far-reaching attacks. Also spell casting, because we did have a refill after the battle, so it was a piece of cake. A piece of Cyclops cake. Ha! There's also another Cyclops cake right
No.
Look at that. I haven't died in a while, which is wow. Writing this script, I really thought I might die here, but surprisingly no. I'm still keeping up and the death counter is looking good. Next, I heard these two assholes talking, but they got interrupted by Ares' army for some reason. Dude, should we tell him? Tell him what? That he killed his own family? Ah! Damn. What are they hiding from me? I move on and I meet Aphrodite's giant head, and she told me I will get that head if I beat Medusa. Then the battle started, and as you can see, it was easy. The strategy is to launch her and yank her right off the air infinitely until she gives up. I decapitated Medusa and went for the head that I was promised, but the lying bitch told me 2 more games. And she left! What the fuck? Well, in any case, I still got another head and something else consumed me other than lust for once in my life. Greed. My favorite deadly sin. Oh, I wasn't using Medusa's head here. I used the fuck out of Poseidon's rage and them orbs were coming non-stop. I was getting showered by red orbs thanks to the hit counter. It was lovely. But then I decided I'll get way too addicted to this and I finished the encounter using Medusa's head, but the greed continued.
Push it to the
Except
limit.
this time with Medusa's head. I was capitalizing on every moment I got and I started freezing enemies now, which is both optimal in most spots and grants.
Okay, so in here, starting from here is where I, at this point of editing, 13 minutes in, is when I found out that you can use copyrighted music, but only in the background. And this is why you see the Scarface music playing in here. Push it to the limit. A lot of red orbs, and red orbs is what I need. Next up, I met some of the locals in town. They killed me once because I was careless and the checkpoint was brutal, thank you. I went back and I basically ripped them a new one. Climbed the ladder and I was met by a crowd of dream stands. I took care of some of them easily with Medusa's head, both for the orbs and to get rid of them easily. Took the hidden chests, refilled, and came back with a full magic gauge. Here it was the most tedious practice I've ever had in my life. I got through this wall in my first try, but god, it took way too long. At the time, I wasn't that familiar with the quick jump that gets me to the platform or body block or nothing. I just played it cowardly and it fucking hurt. I never got hit, which was a good thing, but I lost my integrity in the process. I mean, I won, but at what cost? Moving on, we get ourselves into our first roadblock in this video. Prepare for a criminal amount of deaths in this section. Okay, so at first, I climbed up here and I was met by these two bitches. I quickly took care of business with them. Since you can't freeze Gorgons like God of War 2 and beyond, I had to use collisions as efficiently as possible. Or I could have infinitely grabbed them in the air, but past Zesty is stupid Zesty. Anyways, I got rid of them, and with some nice spell casting and grabbing them for magic orbs, climb up, I dealt with the Minotaurs greatly. It wasn't anything that hard. Medusa's gaze for the win.
Got rid of the first 2 Minotaurs.
I'm gonna die
beautifully.
stupidly.
Next up, I fought a Gorgon and a Minotaur, and it went about as shitty as you can imagine, but I still managed and I beat them. I had the power of collisions and anime by my side. Climbed even further, and I was stupidly killed by these legionnaires. Restart, and guess where the checkpoint was? This was a clear indication that I have to be careful. And careful I wasn't. I went back, dealt with the Gorgons, climbed up. I went back. But wait! This time, I got jobbed by the first 2 Gorgons! Don't you mock me! This time, I swear to God, it was not my fault. So I cleared all of them, right? Cleared the Gorgons down, cleared the Minotaurs and the extra Gorgon, just to get deaded by a bug. I still don't know how and...
I'm pretty sure I let go of L1. I'm pretty sure I just did that. Otherwise, you wouldn't get hit.
Why this happened. I blocked, but Kratos deemed it unworthy or something. It's like he just let go and decided to fuck me over for some reason. I was blocking, you bald-headed son of a bitch! But wait, this time I got jobbed by the first...
It was over. When Pursuing Destiny starts playing, you know it's over.
This time I cleared the Gorgons without fucking up anything. It's not that they were hard, it's just that I was getting progressively worse and worse with each death. Anyways, I climbed and cleared the 2 Minotaurs using Medusa's Gaze again. Dealt with the last pool of enemies without grabbing this Gorgon, and for God knows why. I could have gained some magic with that, but hey, as I said, past Zesty is stupid Zesty. I climbed up, and at that point I was nothing but a vengeful Spartan. I got up and was still about to die, but then I got it all...
See that chest over there that is taken in the back? I even have this text on the screen right here. That is a health chest that I took because, you know, prior to this, while I was doing this encounter, the power shut down. And I had to do all of this since my manual save was, well, you know, when you get in there and stuff, near the crossbow thing. That was where my manual save was. And I basically just raw dogged this whole wall section and took damage because I already beat it without taking damage. I just wanted to resume back here. That's why I took that chest. Under control with some parries at the start, followed by full collision grabs mixed with some more tactical shit, and using enemies to deal damage to other enemies. Was also playing it careful and using Orion's harpoon only when safe instead of raw dogging the thing. And eventually it was clear with just me and this little fella left. Oh, but it's not done. Time to play the coward Spartan. Now, why do I say that? At first, I climbed the rope and instantly got down to deal with Brian and Mike. Then get back up and get sandwiched like an idiot. Next up, I really didn't feel like dying. Did the same thing at the start and dropped from the rope, but when I was on the rope, no funny business was going on. I bitched out of scenarios that I knew I couldn't win at. I would return and see them all lined up like a certain vision that crossed my mind at the time. Did that multiple times until I was completely done with this whole thing. It was just not worth it to die here. Let's move on. Moving on, I dealt with some more horny dudes in this hallway. One of them got wrecked by the crossbow. The others all felt the swagger of the black teen. I went through all of them easily and moved on with my adventures, and then suddenly... boobs. It's not like I never touched boobs before. I was just trying to see if she's real or not. Turns out she was Mark Zuckerberg's wife in Roblox. Was even about to kill her until she told me that she's not my enemy and the big ginger Florida guy killed them. And then I asked, wait, what do you mean killed them? Killed who? Who killed them? Who's the ginger guy? That bitch disappeared. And what was that ginger she mentioned? Holy balls! That big ginger Florida guy. I think, I'm not sure. I don't know what to make of any of this. Fuck, I really need a comic relief character. And shit, damn, look at him. Look at that unspoken Riz! Wish I could be like him one day. I started Dark Souls. I wish I could take his throne one day, you know what I mean?
My way to this gate and I solved this puzzle easily. Moved on to the gauntlet in here and it was adventurous. I beat it in my first try and let's briefly go through it, shall we? Of course, like the greedy bastard I am, I checked and stole every single orb from every single house. Now with that out of the way, I cleared the archers here. Then I got myself in a shitty situation. There was a Gorgon right next to me and 3 archers staring me down, waiting for me to roll so that they catch me with a bow. Luckily, I grabbed one and threw him to his boyfriend, killing both of them in the process. Climbed and for some reason thought it was a good idea to petrify this guy. Past Zesty, stupid Zesty.
Greedy
He's
Zesty.
Always making us question reality with his choices.
This run made me fall in love with Medusa's Gaze, by the way. Like, prior to this, I would never really use Medusa's Gaze that much unless very needed, especially in God of War 2 against the Satyrs. This run really made me fall in love with Petrification as a whole, and especially Medusa's Gaze in Euryale's head and the Gorgon Serpent Soul Summon in God of War 3, for how bad it can be at times. This one specifically made that happen.
Dealt with the Gorgon and I now realized what Paz Zesty was doing. So instead of infinite air grabbing the Gorgon, my man was trying to build up the hit counter.
For red
That's
orbs.
why he wasn't grabbing the Gorgon in the air. Do you breathe air or something? In this battlefield where you're not supposed to take damage, you're more concerned about getting more orbs. What the fuck? Anyways, moving on, I showed my love for Ningen in this short clip.
Humans.
I showed my affection to wooden hatches in this clip. Next up, with a Minotaur in front and a Gorgon, I opted to dealing with the archers first since they can really catch me slipping. I dealt with the first one as fast as I can by throwing him at the Minotaur for some nice damage on the Minotaur. Then the one after him and I did the same for him. I hate everyone equally as you all know. And finally the third one at the end with the same treatment, and for some reason, this Minotaur wasn't in the battlefield and he was on the other side. A much welcome sight, but why? It was good because now I can safely deal with the other enemies. I froze and shattered this Minotaur and then suddenly the other guy decided to show up. Dealt with him in the old-fashioned Detroit way, and this whole gauntlet was dealt with no damage. Next up, you might notice how...
By the way, you might notice me kind of getting sleepy and all that. That's just because I've watched this video 50,000 times. All the videos really. It's just that this one specifically came out really recently. That's why I'm kind of, you know, I've seen it a lot. But I'm still enjoying it and, you know.
How I suddenly have magic now. That's because Raiden sucked the electricity from my house. So I basically went through everything I just explained again and got here with this amount of magic left. Which is still no different since you can't really petrify a Cyclops with this amount. I don't think even you can do Poseidon's Rage. Anyways, this was somewhat problematic at first with me dying due to stupid reasons as presented. As you can see, just beta reflexes from my end resulted in me dying 6 times here. Paz Zesty, if I could just strangle you right now. But let's cover the winning attempt before we strangle Paz Zesty. All right now, I'm gonna attack with my maximum over ultimate plume. Oh wait, that's a human. Yes, this encounter is sketchy because God of War 1 has huge targeting problems. Kratos could change his focus from trying to hit an enemy into trying to hit anything else whenever he wants to. In here, there are a lot of civilians. Kratos favors them over the big brute enemy in front of him. But however, I managed to manage. First was this Cyclops, and I took it completely safe. I opted to playing it smart with some positioning. Then, when I got rid of him, 2 others joined in. I tried to freeze one, but then I got to know that I can't with the magic I have. So I went back with the same safe strategy, and with enough hits, it was done. Kratos got rid of the Cyclops.
Just want to make that Cyclops joke so obvious, and I repeated it 50 times. You might have noticed how not a lot of editing is going into this one. Not as, at least not, there is a lot of editing going on, but not as much as God of War 2 and 3. It's because, you know, at the start of the editing cycle of this video, I really wanted to work on it. Then at some points I was like, okay, I'm really tired, I don't want to work on it. Then again, I went through this cycle where I wanted to work on it at some points, but I didn't want to work on it at some points. Nearing the end game is probably the best edited portion of this video. It's the best thing. I'm still happy with the video.
Next up, I met Lara Croft, pushed her from the balcony, and she did the Yamcha pose. Took the key, died here, and from here on, vengeance was in my eyes. Cue the Cerberus bastard music.
And this is basically an encounter.
Beauty and experience. Born in God of War 4. Beautiful soul.
This ending is beautiful. I love jumping and blocking.
I proceed and I find one of my beautiful soldiers, and he was searching for whoever blew the horn in God of War 4. You idiot. I died 12 times here due to inexperience. Anyways, the winning attempt. I entered the room and ignored Lady Dimitrescu, went straight into the Cyclops room, this time to wreck everyone using rage. Then wrecking the Cyclops with Spirit.
I'm supposed to insert a psych in here, but I didn't. And look, notice how funny it is. Look.
Then wrecking the Cyclops with Spirit.
Editing mistakes.
Seldom did the
I'm
same
telling
thing
you.
with the other Cyclops, and I got through it. My magic got refilled from the magic meter extension chest, went back to the first room and cleared everyone with intricate magic usage and collisions. It was done, but again at the cost of my humanity. I was left maidenless even after beating it. God damn, 12 deaths in one of the best encounters in the game, man. Fuck! Moving on. Yeah, more of my men died. I got rid of more haters.
For real, that encounter back there, so open, so great. Only God of War is this fucking open and this serious. Only God of War 1. It's just so open and great.
Moved on and look at this poor Minister Gaze usage. What the fuck is this guy doing? Like look, who uses it like that?
God of War is fucking rad.
You should never use it from that range. Never! It should be at least from mid-range or somewhat of a far range. God, I hate Paz Zesty and his stupidity.
Come on, you can't hate him. He's experimenting. I never used Medusa's Gaze as much as I did now, where I try to learn it and stuff. Basically, the best thing is just to align enemies or just to do it from afar. From up close, don't try it.
Good thing I died to demonstrate how to at least somewhat use the Medusa Gaze. So it was good. I got done with this part and met Zeus.
Lord Zeus.
Kratos, you grow stronger as your journey continues. But if you are to succeed in your quest, you will need my aid.
I do not need your help, Zeus!
I offer you the power of the greatest of all the gods, the father of Olympus. I offer you the power of Zeus.
Why do you aid me now?
How generous of him to give me his own magic attack. Can't wait to showcase it to my brothers in Sparta one day. Should be a lot of fun. Perhaps one day we can do it together, my son. Yeah! Wait, son?
Go forth in the name of
my nuts.
Fuck! Everyone leaves me when I need them. Moving on, I paid the neighbors a visit, played this Minotaur, killed some harpies and the other Minotaur, nothing special. I surprisingly got through the rooftops without getting killed. Even those archers had nothing on me. Cleared the other Minotaurs and moved on. Swiftly killed me another Goku fan.
And that's what you get, Goku fans.
Got past and killed me some more.
Oh man, the MF Doom music.
Got past and killed me some more wraiths, and then I finally found that ethereal woman that I found back there. I'm pretty sure that's Athena from God of War 3. She has a tendency for getting kidnapped for some fucking reason. I followed after and eliminated some enemies on my way, reaching an encounter with more harpies and gorgons. I died once because it's not like you're watching Hristos Zimnas or something. Got back and this time I did much better with way less magic usage. Used the gorgon for many full collisions, got more harpies, injured another gorgon, got hit, went home to Netflix and chill.
Look at my nipples.
Look at them!
I was then approached by this shady motherfucker.
Good!
Got more harpies.
Let's watch it again, this time without me screaming.
Injured another gorgon, got hit, went home to Netflix and chill.
Look at my nipples. Look at them!
I was then approached by this shady motherfucker.
Good, my boy. Good.
I am the king of Olympus.
What?
Who are you?
So, you have the...
Who are you?
The skin as pale as the moon.
Who are you?
Be careful. Don't want you dying before I'm done with this.
I am the king of Olympus.
I moved on and flashed everyone with my penis. They all liked it. No one was... I died. Went with the same strategy except carefully this time. I didn't flash my penis, okay? It was just... whatever. I went with the same strategy except carefully this time. Even when I was pushing the box, I even put my headphones. Now when I put my headphones, y'all know what happens. Nah, for real, I did it good this time. And
the thing is, in here, they have a very nice audio cue before trying to fly at you and hit you. They can attack off screen. Harpies can have that since they're flying and they, you know, they have a good audio cue. But I didn't have my headphones on at the time. That's why I would get hit. That's why I put my headphones on, basically.
Got through. Proceeded to find Barbie hanging on a rope. I saved her not because she was about to die, but because I needed her to unlock a memory in me to remember what happened to my family.
All these edited clips, I did not put any effort into them. They were simply from my video, you know, the perfect girl video. Pretty sure you guys have seen it. Hold on, let me just load it up. It's a video where I, you know, explain the Greek story of God of War, but without saying anything. And of course, you know, I'm pretty sure you guys have seen it. It's this video right here. I don't want to play it for copyright reasons, but it's this. Yeah, and I just import this into the video. Why did I close the video completely? That's what I did. That video, that perfect girl video, is making a lot of things easier in life. Otherwise, I don't have time to edit everything like that again. Just know.
Same strap phones. Now when I put my headphones to remember what happened to my family, unlocked it, I thanked her in my unique Spartan way.
Stay out of my head!
And she gave me the N-word pass since she said I was black or something in the memory that she saw. I quickly corrected her and told her that I was olive-skinned and not black. She almost got me into saying the N-word on stream. Now stay down, you Twitch thought! Thanks for telling me about the family.
See, you might have noticed this is where the quality of edits just picked up. Look.
Since she said I was black or something in the memory that she saw, I quickly corrected her and told her that I was olive-skinned and not black. She almost got me into saying the N-word on stream. Now stay down, you Twitch thought! Thanks for telling me about the family, though.
Damn it! That was the 15th throw! How many more trees am I gonna have to use towards this guy?
Huh. That was weird. After that, I proceeded and I entered this woman.
Statue. Woman's statue.
The sewers of Athens were shit and piss combined to make enemies. I lost once at the first encounter, got back with a vengeful Spartan theme playing and got outclassed. Got back this time to commence the most heinous.
And that slap was personal. Look at that archer.
At the first encounter, got back with a vengeful Spartan theme playing and got outclassed. Got back this time to commence the most heinous act imaginable. Eliminated the archers up there. My greed took over for some time, but I was fine and finished all of them with more and more collisions. Next encounter went smoothly with some efficient use of Medusa's gaze on the Minotaurs. One of the archers helped with the stubborn one here. After freezing and shattering all Minotaurs, I went for the archers. Next and best and last encounter went about as bad as you can imagine.
Screw it, I'm not covering deaths from here on. I was like, fuck it. I'm just not gonna go through the trouble of just covering every single death. It's just not worth it.
About as bad as you can imagine.
See? I'm still gonna have the counter, but I'm not gonna add up. I'm not gonna be covering every single death in the run. That's how it is. Although some sections do have a special case, like, you know, some sections are exceptions. I do show the deaths.
Imagine. I might have died a billion times here and there, and they might have wiped the floor with me, but there's one thing I say it always keeps! Entered the room as usual and froze the Cyclops fellas and sent them to Elysium. Climbed up and introduced this archer to his neighbor and sent them both to the Netherrealm. In my approach, I eliminated the two archers with my Ki Blast and climbed up to eliminate the others that will spawn after. Went down and showed them the full vengeance of the vengeful Spartan.
This is what I meant when I said editing just picked up from here. It's like, look at this moment.
Might have died a billion times here and there, and they might have wiped the floor with me, but there's one thing I say it always keeps! His pride! Entered the room as you last. Anyways,
What music is this? That's the Oh, the one that's playing right here is Hi-Yo, Berserk.
Shit got a bit heated back there. Anyways, I proceeded to the desert of Dark Souls where voices in there told me that my family lies on top of my grandpa, Kronos. And I instantly started investigating and asking questions. Wait, so Kronos with a K? Yeah, Kronos with a K. Okay, just don't change it in future games, alright? I bet. I started running towards my objective, but I haven't broken some spines in a while. So for practice, I decided to break some spines. I decided to quickly kick off Spine Day and went out for a hunt in the direction of spines. My god, I got hit while rolling? He saw me rolling. He saw me rolling. He hating. Got rid of the first one again. Moved on to Megan Thee Stallion with her bodyguards, and this was my approach this time. This time I hit them exactly where it hurt. I upgraded Poseidon's Rage to level 2 and it was surprisingly easy. Got Megan Thee Stallion as easy as you see. Got Gog 9000 the Minotaurs. Moved on to Cardi B, same treatment. Now I'm going to answer a question that has been looming around the community ever since God of War 4 released. Who blew the horn? Now after diving deep into the Matrix and after theorizing for hours, I came to find that it does not matter who or what blew the horn. The true entity who blew the horn was the friends that we made along the way. Nah, fuck it, it was me, I did it, okay, I did it, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Ah, he is Kronos with a K. I ran into Gjallarhorn this time and the is Kronos, sorry, I mean, along the way. This who blew the horn was the
this fucking posters.
Friends that we made along the way. Nah, fuck it, it was me, I did it, okay, I did it, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Ah. He is Kronos with a K. I ran into Gjallarhorn this time and the motherfucking sand took it away from me, man. Fuck these
Fuck the
sands,
sand, man.
This sand ain't loyal. More sirens. While easier than the desert ones, still a reason for me to hate the fuck out of Elon Musk for unbanning Donald Trump. But I beat it first try. Poseidon's Rage level 2 is truly something magnificent. Like, how can I describe this shit? I eliminated a bunch of them with Poseidon's Cake at the start. The problem is with this encounter is that we have 9 sirens, 9 realms, 9 after beating him up with Poseidon's Raid, I started playing carefully with a lot of rolls and stuff. Quickly got rid of them remaining efficiently, and you watch the rest while I try to add memes on the screen. Efficiently, and you
this Joe Rogan clip on the top right is gold.
Watch the rest while I try to add memes on the screen. My grandpa was so old that his legs were broken. I decided to show some nice leg movement and jumping skills.
Damn mortal!
You will suffer when my sight returns.
I climbed up and met an organism that had wings. Hi, my name is Cora! That thing just spoke.
And that's your nod to Corey. Just a very slight and small one. This was exactly the focus that I was going with. I'm like, I'm not gonna completely keep on mentioning, yo, this guy's named Bryce Hall. He's, you know, just giving nods to the God of War 2 and 3 no damage video. This is the only reference to Corey you will ever see in this video, which is something I like. I didn't overdo it.
I climbed up and met an organism that had wings. Hi, my name is Cora! That thing just spoke. I quickly started approaching Panhora's temple. I am deeply not sorry for that joke. Listen, she is canonically older than Zeus, alright? Don't cancel me. I climbed and met this asshole and he told me to fuck right off. He didn't want his business fucked. He was burning people for a living.
Yes, that is his job. These Spartans were dying and being resurrected as undead legionnaires.
What the fuck? I left him and he sent his goons. Ah, yes. More Cyclops! And again, nothing Poseidon's Tape level 2 can't deal with.
Poseidon's Tape. The Metamorphosis background music is rocking this whole thing.
Used it stupidly here and then I grabbed this one, went for a refill shortly after, and in God of War 1, chests are overpowered. They're so generous. Like even on very hard, chests simply fill up your whole meter, which is really nice, thank you. It took some steps to get up to the temple and I was greeted by the landlords. I quickly fucked one up with Medusa's gaze and the rest was history. Everyone in this room is grabbable, if that's a word. Both in the air and on the ground. Ground to air, anything works. Easy clap. I later met Thomas the Train and he gave me the Sword of Olympus. How generous. Although it looked kinda weird. This next time it was easy clap and I showcased more of my spinning fuck you magic attack. It's so fucking good.
That Ohio joke, I just wanted to have it there. Like, the Blade of Artemis looks weird. It's like a hunt. I don't know what it looks like. Looks like a table.
And then I moved on to meet more Medusa. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
You fool! The Berserker music, so good.
Fuck this, nobody cares about rope combat. And that's on Gang Gang.
No
All
one.
my homies hate rope combat. Oh yes, finally, a satisfying encounter where I can
Zesty, if you say collision one more time.
throw enemies at each other.
Music has no business to be this good.
This whole wall climb got dealt with easily, with some pokes here that took infinity and beyond to finish, more pokes, Medusa's gay, and we're ready to enter one of the most annoying encounters ever. Square triangle, oi, you don't say! And yet again, nothing Poseidon's rage couldn't fix. It's so OP. It's so OP. It's legit not fair at this point. No upgrade runs are legit becoming the norm for me now. It's beautiful how much better you get at these games simply by doing challenge runs. Anyways, I got back this time and took care of biz with the nice riz on the archers. Took care of business with the Minos. Took care of more legionnaires as I demonstrate. I was trying to convince this corpse to give me head, but it wouldn't give up easily. So I took it by force. God damn it! I be so fine. Then boom. Big sad. Man.
Man, most of God of War 1 is just this. It's so funny.
Then
this. He's just standing like this.
Boom. Big sad. Man. Starting to believe my family's not here. Anyways, I kept running until I met this cute little puppy. Oh hey, I'm gonna call you Trip.
This death montage is everything.
Sick, dude. Now I'm gonna have to call you Triple. And that's because you have 3 heads. Ah, son of a bitch, let me go. Come on, we can save the cuddling for later. Ah, son of a... I'm gonna... Okay, just let me... Okay, I'm just gonna... My God, would you please... Ah, I'm gonna... This is just getting embarrassing. Let's cover the winning attempt. Poseidon's rage and some grabs. Yeah. No, that's it. No, don't edit anything else, future Zesty. That's it. That's literally it.
Fuck you, I'm still keeping the glory of Sparta.
I honestly can't believe how I died this many times against Mr. Triple over here. My embarrassment is immeasurable and your day is ruined, but guess what? There are even worse things to come. Moving on, I died 10 times here. It was going good at first, but then I had problems with the archers a lot, and generally it was a shit fest that you don't want to experience, so let's just cover the winning attempt. I started the thing by ignoring the 2 Cyclops, and then I thought it was Poseidon time, and I Poseidoned all over the archers. Then I would climb and mildly deal with the enemies in there. It could have been much better to flat out freeze the puppies and shatter them and then focusing on the undead, but hey, past Zesty is past Zesty and you all want to strangle it.
It's morally correct to strangle past Zesty.
After being done with these fellas, I couldn't forget the real homies just like that. I went back to the hood and paid them a hard visit with my Spartan rage. Got them all cleared up and I simply didn't want any fuss. Didn't want to lose at a time like this. And it was done. I moved on to get introduced to Legionnaire Captains this time. These guys weren't that hard, even for past Zesty thanks to the maxed out blades and Medusa's gaze. Some freezing action followed by some attacks and grabs and it was easily done. Surprisingly easily done. Weird how I look back at this now and simply notice the amount of things I could have done way better.
Nice edits.
First
nice
Mino
edits.
took the old school way of handling. The second one got frozen and shattered, and same with the third and last one who had the same fate applied to him. I later met Jake and he was spitting some hard facts. Yeah, dude, your family's not here by the way. I was like, yeah, right. I honestly just wanted to warm his heart at that point. I decided to burn his ass for how boldly he spoke of my family, but on our way, Captains. Oh, wouldn't you know it? Medusa Gaze Supremacy. Pushed all of them away with Medusa's Gaze. Their statue HP is very low, or maybe it was simply my level 5 maxed out blades that were making this easy. Overall, it was all easily done, especially with 2 magic chests up at the end of the room.
God of War 1 is very generous with the chests. Very generous.
It was time to burn his ass and spread his ashes at the top of the mountain, but then I decided not to do it because I'm a good boy. I kept him in the cage so that the captains can have fun with him and moved on. I died against the puppies once, came back and went all out with magic, and when I ran out of magic, it was nothing but grabs for half collisions and attacks that would have, you know, great effect on them. I came back and was greeted by more enemies. I dealt with the first wave easily. Good thing the harpies weren't so harp on killing me. I kept my approach, and here's a very good thing about God of War 1 Cerberus. You can get him in a juggle state and bounce him all you want. It's so fun and useful. It allowed me to wail on him. It also allows you to air grab him and many other things. Hell, ringouts are one hell of a thing in here. Anyways, I was left with this one Cerberus and I wrecked him Spartan style. Next up, I found this thing and decided to kiss it intimately. Against the Legionnaire captains, shit went about as good as you can imagine, thanks to Poseidon's Rage. Good thing there's a chest here that allows me to refill. Also pots. Pots. Ha ha ha. Moving on to the next mandatory encounter.
Of course.
Yeah. I opted to use... You know what, at this point I think I don't have to explain how easy this shit is. Hardest difficulty, my ass.
Poseidon's Rage goes brrr. You know how it is.
These Minotaurs got the home run treatment and they were sent for a swim. Got hit here once like an idiot. Cleared them out the next
Good thing
try.
I knew about
went
home
for a
runs
swim and
at the
found
time.
myself back to Firelink Shrine. Now on to a real encounter, the Centaur
By the way, I call this Firelink Shrine because you return to it like a lot of times. That's why.
Shrine. Now on to a real encounter, the Centaur Sacrifice Challenge. In a nutshell, I have to kill these centaurs inside these two circles. We need a total of 8 kills, 4 on each circle. I died twice here. Boy, this was easy as hell! Cue the Prince of Persia music. So what you're seeing me do here is jump inside the water. When you're in water, enemies break and they basically stop working and they don't even attack. I kept going back in and out to have them all aligned in a circle just to fuck them all up with level 3 Poseidon's Rage. 1 kill was left and I took the matters to hand and killed the 1 centaur remaining. Moving on to the next circle, I waited for them to arrive and I got some pretty interesting attacks.
Easy
then
action.
I saw them all aligned in the circle and I Poseidon all over them, but only 2 kills were counted. What was left was all wrecked thanks to level 3 Poseidon's Rage, and it was all done and easy. Next up, we reached this awesome gauntlet that I beat in my first try because I'm a king. First, we had an archer and a gorgon. I basically went with no bullshit and used rage at them. Overdoing it, I know, but I just really wanted to clear this first try. Next up, I ignored the archers and went into the gorgon and centaur's room and cleared the first wave with Poseidoning. And then I was left with 2 centaurs that were dealt with pretty easily using collisions and grabs to my power.
I'm planning to do a top 5 gauntlets. This one is gonna be very high up on the list. It's very good.
The Legionnaires were dealt with via Medusa Gaze and some grabs. By the way, you can use Medusa Flash while beaming. Quick tips. The archers had a bit of square triangle. What came after was easily dealt with some nice full collisions. First Orion's harpoons and then grab, and it was all easy from there. Next up was all a bunch of normal Legionnaires, so nothing that was that hard to cover really. At the end, I was left in this shithole and eliminated the remaining Legionnaires, and it was done easily. Next up, I avoided Hades' balls like a professional. The next room was dealt with some easy safe at home tactics. Mainly Medusa's Gaze and avoided Hades.
For God of War 1, even in my no upgrade run plus commentary,
was done easily. Next,
I show some platforming in sections like these trap sections. I somewhat count them as actual encounters. Just God of War 1 has a lot of those. That's why I show them.
Next up, I avoided Hades' balls like a professional. The next room was dealt with some easy safe at home tactics. Mainly Medusa's Gaze and full collisions thanks to the archers. The entirety of this room was made easy for me. Ladies and gentlemen, behold!
I am the God of War!
And you can get back up.
Probably shouldn't have wasted my magic like that. It was a safe drop with the Lance of the Furies at first. From there on, luck was on my side and the Legionnaires were gathering together like real bros. After clearing the Legionnaires, I was greeted by a Centaur and 2 Minos. I didn't waste time with them and quickly Poseidon flashed them. And of course I did it again because these Minotaurs were really getting on my nerves. Took the magic chest and ran away like a little bitch. Got the 2 archers on my 12 o'clock. Got rid of them also on my 3 o'clock as well. One of the Minos got Elden Ringed out. The other was dealt with.
Have you guys got bored enough now with all the combat explanations? As I said, God of War 1 has a different approach. You know, the gap between God of War 2 and 3 no damage was way shorter than the God of War 3 no damage and God of War 1 no damage.
Via air grabs, and I was left with 1 Minotaur.
It's like this is basically after knowing about collisions and all that stuff. That's why I over-explained. The safe approach with him and freed him out of his misery. After joyfully murdering a bunch of minotaurs, I came to find out that their king was kinda pissed at me, and I decided to pay him a visit. To say that this boss is hard to no damage is an understatement. At the time, I didn't know about the lever strat to wipe him out easily, and I dealt with him the hard way. Or rather, he dealt with me. This was hell. My god, this pure soul didn't know about the easy lever strat that you can abuse in here. This guy's just... oh my god, he killed me 27 times in the process! Look at this shit. Oh my god. Look at this. He killed me 27 times in the process. Let's quickly cover the winning attempt. God. Alright, so the battle starts and I go in with my usual damaging stuff. The music is it. Because this guy has weird attacks. He has an attack that can be blocked and an attack that can't be blocked, and they look so identical that you really can't read the attacks. Anyways, this first phase is nothing that big. Most attacks are blockable and or dodgeable, so there's nothing very special here. His second phase is when things get fucky. I instantly went down the stairs and stayed close to him because I didn't want him to do his stupid lunge attack. Note that I kept him in the mid to close range. If I stayed too far, he would do that lunge attack, and that would be the end of me. Kept my attack and finished the phase with Poseidon's Cage. Third phase is one of the most dangerous ones. He unlocks this new attack where he has some homing stuff follow you, and they're unblockable, so I absolutely had to see it coming to avoid it with evades. It's the Final Flash theme. So good. With enough positioning and attacks, I got him weak enough to his last phase where he's butt-ass naked, and this was it. I can't fail here. I opted to melt a big portion of his health bar with Poseidon's Gaze, and then opted to activating Rage so that I have access to infinite magic and went ham with the thing. It was fun. I was Poseidoning all over him. It was down to his last tiny bits of health, and just start watching. And now one of the best music pieces ever. And it was done at the cost of my integrity. I died 27 times here, but I got his ass.
There lived a certain man in Greece long ago. He could kill the Minotaur without taking any damage. Most people despise him, the ghost of Sparta. But in Sparta they greet him with respect and all the love. He could fight Zeus one day if he pisses him, full of vengeance of the Spartan army, yo. But for now the goal is fucking Ares up. Zeus can wait until the second game. Hey, hey, hey. No. Go stupid. No. Go stupid. Go stupid. Yo, motherfucking stupid! There lived a certain man in Greece long ago. He could kill the Minotaur without taking any damage. Most people despise him, the ghost of Sparta. But in Sparta they greet him with respect and all the love. Certain man in Greece long ago.
What a song. And now Infiltration. I later met Doomguy, and he had some pretty interesting things to say about my family.
Kratos, I know we've had our differences with you killing my beautiful queen, but I'm a snitch on Ares right now just cause I hate his ass. Look man, he was the one. He did it. That son of a bitch wanted to turn you into death or something, even though we already have one in our mythology.
But what did Ares do?
You connect the dots. I can't snitch any further. Zeus has forbidden us from snitching on each other. Now shut up and take my magic attack.
I was angry at him and used his brother's magic just in spite of him. And I sure as hell did it again. Fuck your magic attack. I got hit. I repeated the same process and I got hit. Anyways, I wrecked some shit. Ah, you son of a bitch. God, what have you done, you son of a bitch? Because I wrecked some shit, this statue decided to help me down. Made my way down and I got introduced to Bruce Wee. It was a duel like none other before. It was personal. It was over in 2 seconds. Boom, with the home run. Introducing the home run. Boom, gets slapped. Nope.
These hosts ain't loyal. Swear to God, I want to give y'all a chance, but fuck no, you deserve to fucking rot. I proceeded and... Wait, the fuck? What you eating, little bird? This background music got introduced in God of War Chains of Olympus. It's the Path of Eos, I think that's what it's called. It is so good. I use it a lot in this video and in a lot of my current videos as well. Fuck no, you deserve to fucking rot. I proceeded and... Wait, the fuck? What you eating, little birdie? It got mad at me. That scream reminded me of something and it unlocked a new memory. Wait. Is that me? Is that me bound to Ares? I'm gonna fucking kill me! I told the bird to fuck off and to no one's surprise, it did. And now we approach the MILFs of Madness. Quickly remember there's a magic chest here and I went stupid with magic. Cavalier all out. I think I'm gonna skip it. Wiping everything out. I don't know if it has copyright or not. I'm just scared. I don't want to get copyright strike. After wiping everything out of my way with magic, I took the chest and proceeded even further. I then approached this encounter and it went surprisingly easy thanks to the starting Poseidon rage that I did. I took no chances basically. I repeated the same process for all the other remaining enemies and finally finished the last satyr and his friends. Let's keep it, whatever. Got rid of the first boost spree without magic, dealt with the second and the archers with magic, met this fucker and gave him a good taste of Poseidon's rage! Sponsored by Poseidon. Decided to flat out skip these minotaurs and to instantly start the Poseidon. Window shopper by 50 cent place here. See the music choice? Just a lot of instrumentals that I really like. Rage! Sponsored by Poseidon. Decided to flat out skip these minotaurs and to instantly start the fight where I learned something new at the time. I started ringing out these Bruce Rees instead of hitting them and it was all glorious from there. Of course, I took out the archers first because they can see you if they're alive and they can hit you from there. But then it was all easy and I finally got to beat it. Or maybe this was all just a simple dream. I aimed for 360 toss on the archer and then opted to using magic and going ham. After being done with the first minotaur, I killed the next one using petrification and did the same thing for the last one, and let's move on. The next wall combat was done surprisingly well with me not taking a single hit from these guys. Got the next necklace pretty easy and crossed the gap and something hit me there. No, you delinquent. Not an enemy. A flashback. Wait. That's my... Booba. And I got transferred to my mind and there I saw myself brutally eliminated. It zooms in into the nipple, by the way. That's my... And I got transferred to my mind and there I saw myself brutally eliminating this Barbie girl just because she said she uses TikTok. I then saw myself burning a village to beat the record for fastest global warming in all pantheons, and then it was in front of me. The house. I wasn't going to flex this $40 million mansion because come on, I'm not a rapper. I went in and killed everyone in sight, and then I murdered my wife and daughter and it was glorious. Yep. Wait, murder my wife and daughter? That's when you fucked up. The fuck? So all this time it was... me? Why? How? How did I forget? Was it the host? Was it... that bastard? My god, so it was Ares? Fuck, I still need more confirmation. Right now I have bigger problems to take care of. I beat a bunch of enemies and this Minotaur was 1 business second away from sending my ass back to the lobby. Died 1 business... 1 frame, literally 1 frame away from headbutting Kratos. I beat a bunch of enemies and this Minotaur was 1 business second away from sending my ass back to the lobby. Died once against Legionnaire Capitanos. I got 3 of them via petrification and 1 of them with the classic Smash Monkey! Smash Monkey! Dealt quickly with this Cyclops and dealt with the remaining dogs by way of Poseidon scolding and grab scolding. Made my way to the next big and grand encounter. This encounter is really hard and I dealt with it like a fucking loser! Yes, I skipped it. How and why the fuck do you skip a main encounter? That's the pussy's way out. Unless you're speedrunning, you should never skip a single encounter. You must lick the plate and fucking shove it up your own ass. Not that I've done that. Come on. For real. Who fucking skips an encounter in a challenge run? Like that's really hard and I dealt with it like a fucking loser! Yes, I skipped it.
I love the delivery on the lines. All of them.
Shove it up your own ass. Not that I've done that. Come on. I later found a box, and this ugly woman that is clearly not from the higher existence god told me that my family is in there somehow. I was like, okay, but I just learned that my family is dead though. Guess opening this kind of revives them or something, right? Bye, Kratos. Fuck. Everyone leaves me whenever I need
He's
them
had
for
enough.
answers. I took the box down and I was staring at it. I tried opening it, but...
I got his ass! My babies, don't get that box from me! Oh, the masculine urge to throw a pole at somebody's abdominal. Been trying to get him for 40 minutes.
Psst, by the way, Ares made you kill your family.
Wait! Come back!
This skit. It's so good in my opinion.
Have you ever had a bad day? No, I mean like a really, really bad day. I was a simple man. Kill this, fuck that. Get money and build a business. I never told you my dream was to be a businessman, did I? This journey gave me a lot of superpowers, and I don't mean these magic attacks. It was wonderful. Taught me my ways around the block and how to assert dominance in certain situations. And now I'm falling. This is my end. Waiting for someone to cling on to me. Wait. Maybe I'll cling on to someone. Ah! Miss me? You again? Did you enjoy the swimming that you was talking about? Well, it's been nice chatting with you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a ginger to murder.
So, I don't know if that was my best skit ever of something happening, something sad or something tragic. Anyways, a skit with dramatic shit going on. The music that's playing is Indra, I-N-D-R-A from Berserk. And it just is like this point, whenever Kratos goes, wait, that's it. The original idea was to start it off. I mean, it kind of is. It kept going like how it initially was planned, and it was, if you guys played Batman Arkham Origins, there's that one segment where the Joker just says, have you ever had a bad day? He's talking to Harley Quinn next to him before Harley Quinn becomes Harley Quinn. This was basically it. Like, notice the start? No. Have you ever had a bad day? And then it's supposed to be a dramatic music playing, and it's specifically the Batman Arkham Origins music that plays when Joker's explaining his backstory. I couldn't find it, that's why I went with Indra, and it came out as good as ever. Superpowers, and it's like right here. Right here is where it blows up.
Waiting for someone to cling on to me.
Wait.
Maybe I'll cling on to someone. Ah! Miss me? You again? Did you enjoy the swimming that you was talking about? Well, it's been nice chatting with you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a ginger to murder. Perfect. And now here we are in Hades. It looked oddly different from how I saw it a couple of years back. Anyways, I dealt with some enemies, crossed this horizontal dildo, dealt with
Hades
some more
music is
using
playing in
magic,
here.
and the rest using my bombastic ballet of fire attacks. Fuck you, Jason. At the time, I didn't know you take damage while casting this spell, and for some reason, I never paid attention to my health dropping this much. I kept going at these guys. I tried to restart, but the checkpoint was being friendly and did not restart me way back further. What I did was I quit the game and loaded up my last save data, and I got back through this whole section again like the Chad I am. This time I dealt with him using my unspoken riz, power of anime and magic, and it was easily done. Moved on and dealt with these minotaurs, then I let my babies do the work for me in here, cleared the minotaurs and quickly got up to this platform before they have a chance to slap, took them all out with some nice use of collisions and ended it off with magic because there was a refill right after the encounter. I got up these vertical dildos like a pro, and it was time to face off against 11 Bruce Wees. Yes, 11 satyrs had to be eliminated, and what did Zesty do? Let's find out. He got hit, he got hit, he got motherfucking hit, he got hit, he got hit, he got motherfucking hit. 14 times.
Okay, so the song that is playing in here is Modern Talking, Brother Louie. And it fits so well. And I'm glad I kind of changed it up and I didn't let it completely play out and stuff. Because when it plays out for this little bit, it's memorable. If I overplayed it, it wouldn't really be as memorable as this. And besides, you know, when it goes into the verse part of the song, it's just and the sound does not go well as a background sound audio. But the start where it goes magic, and it was that part is huge. Just listen. Spoken Riz, power of anime and magic, and it was easily done. Moved on and dealt with these minotaurs. Then I let my babies do the work for me in here. Cleared the minotaurs and quickly got up to this platform before they have a chance to slap. Took them all out with some nice use of collisions and ended it off with magic because there was a refill right after the encounter. I got up these vertical dildos like a pro, and it was time to face off against 11 Bruce Wees. Yes, 11 satyrs had to be eliminated, and what did Zesty do? Let's find out. He got hit, he got hit, he got motherfucking hit, he got hit, he got hit, he got motherfucking hit 14 times. I got through this section by using a ton of magic at the start and then some more magic followed by what you guessed it, more magic. I subdued this one to refill my magic and got back to my same bullshit. While this spell is going, of course, I start attacking like a maniac. I later got so lucky with the... I'ma just say something. I really love how I'm pacing the video with my commentary. It's like I'm speeding it up, slowing it down a little bit to show something that I'm talking about. Then I'm speeding it up again until it makes it out to the whole part where I'm talking about something. It's like this portion right here where I talk about subduing this guy and taking the chest is playing out as I'm saying it, see? I subdued this one to refill my magic and got back to my same bullshit. While this spell is going, of course, I start attacking like a maniac. This is my first time approaching this where I'm, you know, explaining something like this and it's going all fast and it's a entertaining video, what have you, and it came out pretty good. I expected it to come out kind of bad, but it came out good. I later got so lucky with the next two satyrs because look at these misinputs.
There's a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down! There's a misinput!
Thankfully I didn't get hit and rung out this guy. The other one I retreated from and opted to cast Hades' spell again just for control. Then I was left with one Bruce Wee. I did slap him a couple of times, but he was way too sus for my liking. So I started grabbing him, and let me remind y'all, these aren't like God of War 3 satyrs that die with like 3 grabs. These guys die with like 12 grabs that require Bayonetta Jean level button mashing. So I called quits on like the 8th grab and Zeused his ass back to Hades. Wait, we're already in Hades. How many palaces does this motherfucker have? I then got somewhere and it was a dead end. Man, screw this. If only I had wings. Wish I was Icarus. Huh, I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Then from out of nowhere. Huh, I wonder what he's up. That's him hanging near the Great Chasm, just for anyone wondering. Nowadays. Then from out of nowhere, a rope dropped. I climbed it vengeful Spartan style. I couldn't wait to see who helped me up. I then realized it was none other than the friends we made along the way. Thank you guys for believing in me. I proceeded and was met. This is a very nice edit. I'm glad I didn't make it that Zeus guy because it just, no. I just decided to go with this. The friends we met along the way. There's nobody there. Just the friends that he made along the way, which is no one. Me up. I then realized it was none other than the friends we made along the way. Thank you guys for believing in me. I proceeded and was met by some more Cyclops, and of course nothing a little bit of magic won't fix. It was stupidly used but was still at least somewhat effective in taking everyone out. Then these minotaurs were dealt with via positioning. I think very important in God of War now, and wow, this turning into a 5-hour combat guide. Can this guy shut the fuck up? Started off normally by taking out the archers. I later injured some of the Gorgons and took out one of them by simply killing it. The other one I did the QTE for to recover some magic. Gotta assert dominance somehow. I then got rid of the last Gorgon and realized I had enough to cast Hades' spell. So I did, and it took out the archers from me pretty easily, and forward we go. Met 2 Minotaurs, froze them, broke them. Minotaur lives don't matter. I was so close to reaching Ares, and that whole segment is one encounter. Again, brings me back to why I love God of War 1 so much. Although the checkpoint sucks, but hey. In God of War 1, the problem isn't that you got hit. It's the checkpoint that was last saved. I got sent back here. Now, I got through this in the first round, and I'm gonna just have a cool little montage going on. Fuck, I just don't want to explain this again. I quickly rushed to the Minotaurs. so that they get caught with this as well. And I basically just cast another one, yeah. There are chests around. I met Barbie again and she was somehow still alive after our last confrontation. Oh, come in, the water's nice, please come in. I started running and, heh, box. I had the deepest masculine urge to open this box to finally see what's inside. I was disappointed that my family's corpse wasn't in it, but instead, hope. To my surprise, hope makes you bigger.
You are still just a mortal. Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day. The monster you've created has returned to kill you.
You have no idea what a true monster is, Kratos.
Just get ready. This portion is crazy. The battle started with me casting Hades' spell, then you're gonna have to get used to something here, and it's... I fucking love this. The Mortal Kombat X character selection fades away and instantly we get Ares music. Reese. The battle started with me casting Hades' spell, then you're gonna have to get used to something here, and it's tricking. I haven't tricked a lot throughout this run, so I should explain it. You basically gain iframes, invincibility frames, when you summon the Blade of Artemis. That's why you see this attack go through me and not damage me. Now back to the battle. Anyways, more magic, but I had to be careful of something. The section after this is the hardest section in the game. It's the Clone War. And from a seasoned veteran like me who have beaten it without any upgrades, you might think it is easy to no damage. You are gravely mistaken. We'll get there when we get there. I also did not want to use the rage because I also need it in the battle of the clones. Anyways, the battle continued and it was... Even though I think your rage resets, you know, it gets completely filled up when you stab Ares at the end of this phase. Easy with parries and good blocking. I got him to the end and it was looking good. I lacked some magic, but it wasn't that big of a deal and it was done easily. This whole portion is very, very good. This portion is awesome. From here on to the end. And I'm really proud of it, as the last no damage video. Ares' soundtrack is just... bro. See, this is what I like. I'm showing the boss battle. It's something hard, I have to show it. Not just say, hey, I beat him. But he opened a gate to his Barbie world, and I refused to get sucked into his Barbie world. I'm not a Barbie girl. I tried hard but couldn't do anything and got sucked into his Barbie world. In there, for some reason, I saw my family. I thought they died for fuck's sake. And then a bunch of me's started attacking and harassing them. Fuck me! I'm gonna fucking kill a bunch of me's! And so the Clone War began. Now, to put it short, I died multiple times due to the family getting killed, or me messing up and getting overwhelmed, and I'm pretty sure you don't want to know how all of that went. You also might see me not with a full health. That is because I was healing the family throughout, because I did not consider it, you know, damage taken. So I didn't get hit, I was just healing the family, and healing the family takes away from your health. Long story short, I failed 16 times here, but I knew it was doable if I got lucky enough, because I knew it was all going to be madness. Yeah. I just had to get lucky with my rage and magic and stuff. Let's cover the winning attempt. At the start, the fight was nothing but back-to-back knockbacks. Mainly this smooth and swift attack where Kratos knocks the surrounding enemies away, and I think it's called Might of Hercules. This is done by inputting 3 squares and holding the 4th one. In here, you're much better off favoring knockbacks rather than killing these guys, because they have a lot of armor and it's a lot of bullshit armor as well, so do watch out. After everything cleared up and the house exploded, I casted Hades' spell on them and activated my rage mode to show my true love to my family. Went ham with Poseidon's Cape because I have infinite magic when rage is activated. This carnage was lovely and all, but I still had to be careful though. When the rage ended, I casted Hades' shit again and healed the family. After the first spell was done, I casted it again. There was another reason for grabbing the family, to your surprise, and it was that it fills my rage! This is where legends are made!
Nothing but spellcasting and skull fucking occurred in this whole entire fight. I had to eliminate all of these mini-me's. The rage was done and I got back to the original knockback strategy, but I had to build up enough magic to cast Hades' spell again. My god, this thing is broken and I love it. And from there it was all done without taking a single hit. I saved my family this time and no one can take them again. Son of a... Just look at this. I saved my family this time and no one can take them again. Son of a... bitch. Man, at this point, just fucking snipe my ass. I'm gonna take one last look at that big sword I walked on not too long ago. This edit. This fucking edit. The self theme. The God of War 2 edit blends in with it.
I still have allies in Olympus, Ares. Now you will see how strong I am.
It was lightning that was caught, and it was me and Ares for one last time. He hit me 4 times. You killed my family twice, you son of a bitch! Be prepared for the most painful death!
Trying to make you a great warrior.
Remember this pain. Also, Vegeta is undefeated against Goku.
Oh, there's a bitch in you that I never knew all the shit you said, bitch, you shoulda knew, I just beat this game, no damage, you motherfucker. And I set fire on your ass, fucking douchebag, fucking die. All the pain and the agony hurting me, making me kill my own family. This song, the second part of it is a different instrumental. It is still for the I don't know, fire to the rain or whatever, but it's an alternate instrumental for another remix or whatever. Like at the start it is the original from Adele, but then it changed. That's because of the Adele version continued with my singing, it would get a copyright for some reason. That's what happened in the checks. It got a copyright. I got out and then kept the first part of it of, you know, oh, there's a bitch in you that I never knew. And yeah, but the second part is the remixed version of the Adele Set Fire to the Rain. Something else is something that I said and it's wrong. It's not supposed to be said like this, and it was bitch, you shoulda knew. It shoulda known, not shoulda knew. But I just went with it because it rhymed, I think. So like, knew all the shit you said, bitch, you shoulda knew, I just beat this game, no this damage, is you motherfucker. 9,000 levels. And I set fire on your ass, fucking douchebag, fucking die. All the pain and the agony hurting me, making me kill my own family. Fucking good, man. The songs in this video are so good, all of them.
And so the city of Athens was saved from the grip of the ginger god of war. No more will these cities of Greece get attacked by another giant asshole. Oh, and as for Kratos, he was so unfulfilled, he got up to the highest peak in all the realms to spread his wife's ass. Sorry, different pantheon. He turned into a businessman!
Throw my tux dinner, gives you a fox dinner, act like a jock strap, cut my nuts dinner, check my ball hair, make sure it's all there. They call me Kratos Beer.
Eat the fucking briefcase! No! Eat it! No! Eat the fucking briefcase! And so he lived his life as a businessman, watching over the businesses in the world and frankly crashing down on them whenever the money was going somewhere near
Continuity.
their pockets. There was only one thing left: to name his business.
Want another name?
God of War, open for business inquiries. The end.
And that's it. 1 hour, 4 minutes, 48. It's over. There's nothing left. No 3 minutes left. The music that was playing at the end is Moon River from Bayonetta 2. And I love the continuity that is so subtle. It's just him crashing down on someplace just because money was going somewhere else. And that's about it. And so with that, we reached the end of today's commentary. And only creative commentary. I don't suppose I'm gonna do the one for the iceberg. Actually, I just might do one for the iceberg, but I don't feel like it right now. For now, it's just the trilogy. But if there's ever gonna be one more creator commentary, it would be for the iceberg part 1, not part 2, just part 1. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the 3 videos that I played. I know you have watched it before. But I hope you enjoyed the commentary and stuff from behind the scenes and all that. God of War 1 is the last no damage video because these videos are not good for the pace that I'm going with. It's just not for my channel where I like to upload a lot. It's just not for me. It takes a long time to make these videos. But anyways, with that, we reached the end of today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself in the chat. And yeah, show love and support to these videos. I love you guys very much. And this is going to be the end of the stream. By the way, this camera angle is much better for my streams. From now on, if I stream, it's going to be like this. See, like, I look like a gamer. Look like a top tier gamer like this. So when you can see my face pretty clearly. It's much better. I don't know why I used to set it down there where nothing is clear.